I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry I'm late, y'all. I the Texas game just got finished, and we just clinched the playoff berth.
To set records, Don. He wants to win back-to-back Continental Classics. Well, that could happen, and what you're seeing here today is two of the greatest wrestlers.
Tiffany Johnson, what's up? What's up?
In the history of the world.
How you feeling, bro? I'm feeling good, man. Texas just got in the playoffs. We beat the Chargers. We won 8 straight games. Woo, boy! Listen. After starting 0-3, man, the way that this team got up and refused to quit, man, I'm so proud of these guys. Texas found their way into the playoffs. We got the last AFC wild card spot. Woo. Couldn't be any more happy, man, for the Texans, man.
He won the G1 tournament. He's been on a tear in the Continental Classic. We saw Claudio Castagnoli push him to a draw. That's the best anyone's been able to do against Takeshita. Okada, on the other hand.
Okada and Takeshita, they starting off, man. They starting off. They starting off.
He needs to slow the match down.
Everybody on their feet. Everybody clapping. Everybody. I love the Texans. Hey, go Texas, baby. Yes, sir. We in the playoffs, man. I can't believe it. We in the playoffs. I can't believe it.
Blue or gold league. Takeshi's the only man, sorry, Tony, that never suffered a loss in the Continental Classic in all 3 tournaments in the group stage.
Absolutely. And so now, Don, as we start this match, what do you expect out of this?
Takeshi was a day 1 member of the Don Callis family.
So you're thinking of Takeshi to win, right?
No, I don't play favorites.
Hard work pays off. Is this AEW? Yes. Yes. We are watching AEW World's End, the last pay-per-view of the year.
Tentative start, but a collar elbow tie-up. Takeshita, as you mentioned, Brian, winning the G1 Climax tournament, round-robin tournament, similar to the Continental Classic earlier this year in New Japan Pro Wrestling, which he parlayed into a shot at the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, New Japan's top prize, the title that Takeshita carries. He would love to leave Chicago with some extra hardware, especially if it came at the expense of the Rainmaker, I suspect.
Who you got winning this? I got Takeshita. I got Takeshita and Fletcher in the finals.
These guys, they're doing this start very tentatively. Usually you see Takeshita come out hot right up front.
We see Takeshita's victories throughout the tournament, his 13 points setting the high water mark of any competitor. Roderick Strong, John Moxley, all fall into Takeshita. The lone drop points for Takeshita came in the draw with Claudio Castagnoli, both men leaving us with 1 point each, then bouncing back from the draw with victories over Orange
I love
Cassidy
Takeshita and Fletcher,
and
yeah, man. They've both been great this year.
And the record setting with 13 points.
When you see those names pass
Both
by
been great
that
this year.
to beat Excalibur, you see how tremendous of a competitor he is. I mean,
You give me Takeshita and Fletcher in the finals, man.
He's that great coach.
I might lose my voice. I don't lose my voice on these pay-per-views, man. Unless it's Ospreay, which we haven't seen in months, but he'll be back next year, hopefully.
This pace favors Okada.
Yeah.
You know, he's been in a lot of these long matches, a lot of these tournament styles, semifinals and finals. But we saw a clean break.
If Will Hardy lose tonight, man, I'm boxing. We boxing TK. Me and TK are boxing.
Oh, clean break. Let's continue right now. Up into the midsection.
Well, teamwork on that one, Don.
Nothing illegal about that.
No, I agree.
One difference from the group stage. Here in the semifinals and finals, there are no time limits. There must be a winner. to the midsection by Okada. And Brian, having been in this situation before, competing in the semifinals, is it something where, oh, wait a second, Rainmaker.
Oh, Takeshita looking for the knee strike. No, Okada ducks. Oh, uppercut.
The uppercut.
Oh, Takeshita with a kick.
Brings the boot up into the jaw. Hammer throw.
Oh, nice Takeshita. Yeah, Adam Cole, you might see him again next year too. We hope he's doing better.
I'm just so in awe of the talent.
Whatever he's got going on, I'm just hoping he has a great recovery.
It's just a joy. I would have paid money to come and sit and watch this here tonight with you.
Brian, the question I was going to pose to you is, having been in the semifinals, is it something where you just go for broke? You wrestle like you don't have another match tonight, or is it something where you want to leave something left in the tank for the finals?
Well, you have to go for broke, because if you don't go for broke and you lose the semifinals match as I did, then you don't make it to the finals. Look at this. Great submission hold from Takeshita, manipulating multiple joints.
Okada, though, using his length, getting that boot on the bottom rope to force the break.
And we got a clean break out of that.
Another clean break from Takeshita.
Okada is holding that right arm.
Yeah, I got this football game on the big TV. I got my Rockets on the other screen.
Takeshita with a step. Okada sent hard to the barricade.
Okada just so savvy, in and out of the ring.
First.
Takeshita going face first into the seat of that steel chair. Mischievous face of the Rainmaker, who just spiked Takeshita on the crown of his head.
Yeah, just like I talked about, it seems like Okada is one step ahead every time he wrestles. Stoic look on the face, doesn't seem to get flustered.
No drawing love, no.
It's amazing.
And Tony, that's
Lamar Jackson for the respective teams, so we're going to be seeing a battle of backup quarterbacks.
Cheers, Continental Classic, defeating Will Ospreay in an incredible match.
One of the G1 4 times, just amazing.
I mean, that's the incredible thing about this matchup.
Takeshita right against the
We got the
barricade.
defending G1 winner from this year and the defending Continental Classic winner from last year, and they're facing off in the semifinals.
Yeah, this very easily could have been a final round match if the group stage played out slightly differently. And Kazuchika Okada, he finished the 2025 Continental Classic Gold League in the runner-up position, picking up victories over Jack Perry, Pac, and on the final night of the tournament, Speedball Mike Bailey. The neck breaker on Takeshita, but no sense of urgency, at least yet, as a cocky cover there.
I don't know what that was about.
I think I can say with some degree of certainty that Okada wants to try to get Takeshita to lose his temper.
I think he's done a pretty good job of it right now.
When you're angry, you make mistakes. Now, that was not a mistake.
And Okada offering up his jaw.
I think that's a mistake. Takeshita has some of the hardest elbows in all of professional wrestling. Beautiful DDT by Okada, but no follow-up.
Look at that face, just so calm, confident.
Well, he's been in these situations since he was, 19 years old? I mean, Okada
Lateral press, cover made, but Takeshita able to kick out.
But Okada is now in a bit of role reversal where he's not the young guy trying to make his place in history. He is the older guy, the more experienced guy, trying to hold on to that position.
Maybe that's why we've been seeing him act the way he's acted. He's jealous that he's not the young guy anymore. He's upset.
Well, those are your words. I think he's just very confident. He's just very confident because he's the best tournament wrestler of all time. It's not a gimmick. That's what he is.
I know, and we agree with that. We're just asking the question.
Don, in this match, from your perspective, can you be honest with us? Who do you think has the advantage?
Well, Brian, right now I would say Okada has the advantage. Okada has won this tournament before, so you'd be hard-pressed not to say he has.
Oh, Takeshita. Trying to get Okada up. Oh, he does! Brain Buster.
But if you talk about power and speed, I would say Takeshita has a slight edge, Brian.
A slight edge in power? I would say a lot more than slight.
Hey, you're the expert.
You see that strength of Takeshita and the sheer drop driving Not quite the sheer drop, but still a brainbuster nonetheless. And now Takeshita, born on the punishment with the elbow strikes, but Okada reverses. Takeshita misses with that one, but does not miss the hook.
Yeah, Takeshita feeling it right now. Okada smartly rolling out of balance, getting a break. Stopping that momentum.
That's Takeshita. Building it up.
Oh, Takeshita. Over the top rope.
Takeshita certainly has a huge following. Very likable young man, great athlete.
But don't touch the championship, Takeshita. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Right now.
Don't touch it.
That's why his association with you, Don, is so tremendous.
What we say about touching championships before you actually winning, you know what I'm saying? That's a jinx. You know, it's just bad spirits. Feel what I'm saying?
The Alpha
Let's not touch the championship.
has the Rainmaker, has the AEW Continental Champion, the Unified Champion.
Ooh, Takeshita with a boot.
No defense of that at all.
Goes over the top into the lateral platform.
Takeshita now using that power advantage to manhandle Okada.
And even that big boot in the corner comes with such high impact. I think the only person that has such high impact moves as Takeshita would be Kyle Fletcher in all of AEW.
Oh, look at Takeshita going after the eyes. Or excuse me, Okada going after the eyes.
Come on, ref. Come on, ref.
To force the break.
And that was his only recourse because right now, at least up until that moment, Brian, Okada was getting dominated. You don't see it that much.
I'm so proud of both of these young men, I'll tell you that.
Okada boot up into the jaw to Takeshita. Now the boots once again sending Takeshita backwards. Tries for a third time. And they're up, no. Instead, Okada.
And Okada following up those DDTs earlier. He is focused on the neck of Takeshita.
Okada's so good at picking his spots, and like you said, Don, Okada's got tremendous focus. And you can see he's focusing on Takeshita's neck right now.
He's taking what Takeshita's given him to an extent. He's not overextending, trying to go after that neck. He's taking it as it comes.
Okada, elbow drop. But instead of going for a pinfall attempt, he gets to his feet, surveys the sold-out crowd here in Chicago and does that.
That is mind-boggling. It's always been that way to me. Why he would do something like that. Oh, look at this.
Right to the point of the chin.
Yes, sir. That rocked Okada, but he was coming back, guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think this is a bad strategy for Okada. I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with Takeshita like this.
I agree with you.
Takeshita, 3 shot.
Oh, Okada, a little woozy.
Okada locked. And Takeshita challenging Okada to stand up.
Oh, he's Takeshita. Like, get your ass up, man. Come here.
Exchanging elbow strikes. Okada changes tap. Goes for an uppercut, 2 in a row.
Ah.
Oh, no. Takeshita goes down to his knees.
Takeshita goes down.
Okada, perhaps thinking tombstone pile driver. Takeshita has no intentions of finding out.
Okada needs to get those hips underneath. Look at this pop.
Oh, Takeshita. No. Okada reverses. Takeshita's gonna reverse it. Oh, he's got where he wants him.
It's tremendous.
German suplex. Crowd's heating up in Shuttown. Last pay-per-view of the year. Takeshita, no, looking for the knee straight. Okada reverses. Okada, looking for it. Rainmaker, no! Blue thunderbolt from Takeshita. What a reversal from Takeshita. Oh my goodness. Both guys are down. Chicago's on their feet.
It's final.
goes again. Take a look at this guy. Let's not forget, gentlemen, the winner of this has to come back and wrestle again tonight.
And that's after having competed in the whole entire Continental Classic.
This is Awesome Chance from Chicago.
Guys have been put through the ringer already.
5 incredibly tough matches in less than a month. And then to walk into World's End and potentially have to wrestle 2 more times against world-class competition. Takeshita.
No! Okada caught him! Okada caught him! Oh, no, Takeshita.
No, Okada slips free underneath.
Rainmaker, no! Oh, that didn't face Takeshita. That ain't face Takeshita.
And for the first time, Okada looks worried.
Oh, Takeshita fighting back.
Not just worried, Don, scared.
Still hanging on to Okada.
He got him right there.
Control of Takeshita's
I don't think Okada is done.
Where is his
It's gonna
head?
take a lot more
Confidence been
to
completely
take down the
shaken?
Alpha.
Or does he know that he...
Oh,
Again, the elbow strike drops Okada to his knees. And a rolling lariat, no. Instead, backslide.
best, no.
Control of the wrist underneath. Goes to
Takeshita, no.
The men separate.
Knee strike. Oh no, he missed it.
Nobody home, German.
Okada got the way with a German suplex.
German up in the air and down to the back of the head.
Oftentimes, Okada will hold on to these German suplexes and then finish them off trying to go for the Rainmaker.
Yeah, you notice Takeshita got that right hand up. Looked like he was reaching for the rope, but I think he's trying to protect himself from that wrist control.
He's going for it here, Brian.
Rainmaker, no. Takeshita rolls up. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, Okada kiss out. 2.99. Oh, Takeshita with a forearm. Okada drop kick, takes out Takeshita. Takeshita gets back up. Okada with another drop kick.
Incredible.
It's just the opening match.
Okada, no. Takeshita fights off. Poison Rana.
That was a nasty landing for Okada.
It really was.
Takeshita, knee strike. 1, 2, 3.
Many of the fans thought that was a 3, but Paul Turner was right on it.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
as close as I've ever seen to a 3.
Okada, defending Continental Classic winner and having defended the Continental title 16 times is not going to go down easy tonight.
And remember, after this, John Moxley and Kyle Fletcher will battle it out for the other
Oh,
spot
no.
in the finals. But right now, Okada frees himself from a potential raging fire by Takeshita. Back elbow.
Okada's trying.
Okada.
Oh, Okada's got the screwdriver.
What's happening? Okada with the
Oh, Okada with a knee strike.
back of the head. Okada. Ducks underneath the Rainmaker attempt by Takeshita.
Oh no, he went for the screwdriver. Ref, what the hell?
Okada just
Come on, ref.
and the referee didn't see it. And Okada
Come on. You quit. What the hell?
Anybody knows about a screwdriver, stop callous.
What the hell, bro?
can't believe what we just witnessed. Behind the referee's back, Kazuchika Okada. The screwdriver into the head of Takeshita. And now, for a second consecutive year, Kazuchika Okada will be one half of the finals of the Continental Classic.
Come on, bro.
There's the evidence. Disposed of.
Come on, man. Come on with your ears in there, bro. Come on.
And realization setting in for Konosuke
Come on, bro.
denied a spot out in the finals. Not just denied.
Come on, bro.
By Kazuchika Okada.
Terrible end. It was a phenomenal match, Excalibur.
We know that Kazuchika Okada will be one half of the Continental Classic Finals, but coming up next, Kyle Fletcher, the winner of the Gold League, face the runner-up of the Blue League, Jon Moxley. The winner of this match will meet Kazuchika Okada in the finals of the Continental Classic later on tonight. But now, Fletcher, Moxley, one-on-one.
Sometimes it feels like the whole world is on my shoulders. That's the only thing that feels right. This is just how I'm built.
Moxley coming off a dismal run of form, the worst we've ever seen in his AEW career.
I like the Continental Classic. Everything gets laid bare. Moxley knows what's at stake here. It's about the Continental Classic, but it's so much bigger for him. When it's over, I'll left it all out there. All of it.
Last year I was the Blue League winner, and this year I take home Gold League. Whoever's next, good luck.
Kyle Fletcher is overconfident. He's going to get in trouble.
I'm still a person. Tonight changes nothing.
If there's one grain of sand left in the hourglass, I can still score. I live for this.
Jon Moxley moves on.
Continental Classic season stops for nobody.
60 seconds. Can Kyle Fletcher do it?
Just like I said I was going to.
Kyle Fletcher, can you get it done? It really counts. No room for error, no mistakes. Effort, instinct, everything in my body.
This is everything to me. This year I win the whole damn thing.
This is a semi-final match in the Continental Classic Second Ball. Introducing first from Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds, the Chrono Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Who will join Kazuchika Okada in the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic? We're on the verge of finding out once more. Let's check in with Renee Paquette.
Kyle Fletcher has been so laser focused on this matchup with Jon Moxley, he couldn't even be concerned with the previous semifinals matchup, even though it featured two of his very best friends and John Callis family members. Instead, he has been in deep watching all of Jon Moxley's previous C2 matchups. He said tonight he has to be prepared mentally just as much as physically and willing to push things that much farther than Jon Moxley.
Kyle Fletcher, feeling confident. He has been in this position before. He's made it to the semifinals. The Continental Classic for a second consecutive year. But can he better last year's results?
Only in the
they
Continental
put a
Classic
tap
have
to it.
seen matches like we have here tonight. Just amazing. The competition at AEW brings you each and every week, twice a week, in the pay-per-views.
And his opponent from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, Jon Moxley.
The first iteration of the Continental Classic, Jon Moxley, reached the final round, but ultimately was defeated by Eddie Kingston. Is tonight Jon Moxley's night, Brian? He seems locked in.
He does seem locked in, but it's interesting to note that usually when he was doing his entrance, we see Marina Shafir in the back, slapping him in the face to roll him up. We didn't see Marina at all back there. I wonder if there's a reason why?
Yeah, that's a good question. Here's another question. I think it's a burning question. How much will John Moxley's ankle come into play? No. At least you would think that Kyle Fletcher's not focused on that. At least most worried.
Fletcher light on his feet, awaiting the arrival of the four-time former AEW World Champion.
Oh, that's interesting. John Moxley has spent most of the year plus being hated, but he's getting a little bit of applause from part of the crowd here in Chicago.
You know, Brian, a couple of weeks ago, we had here on our programs John Moxley talking about his efforts in the Continental Classic, and I think a lot of fans identified with that. Not giving up, not backing down.
Brian,
I wonder if part of it too is that because of the Continental Classic rules, there's been no Death Rider interference with some of the usual Death Rider shenanigans.
this match, like our first, no time limit. It is a semifinal round match in 2025 Continental Classic. There must be a winner. There must be someone to go on to face Kazuchika Okada later on tonight in the final round match.
John Moxley is smart, man. He is going to be very tentative, very cautious about going in against Kyle Fletcher. That's an ultimate, I think, show of respect.
And Tony, notable by his absence is Don Callis.
What's up, Alex? How was your Christmas? My Christmas was good, Brandon. I didn't really do much. I just stayed at home and watched the games. I did get a few things for Christmas.
Yeah, that's a good point. I just
Ate
wonder
good
what's going
food.
on
That was
backstage
it,
right
man.
now.
Something else was good.
Should be very interesting.
Yeah,
Switch.
that ending, I'm really like,
Moxley switch around on his own Fletcher.
okay. I really didn't
Break free the
fuck
waist
with it,
lock.
for real.
Bring out the finger of John Moxley. And Brian, you know John Moxley better than most people. And despite how your full-time in-ring career ended, John Moxley, I think, has got to be, in my opinion, the favorite in this match. I wonder if you share the same.
You know, I'm not really sure. 1 year ago, Kyle Fletcher was in the semifinals of the Continental Classic. He lost that match against Will Ospreay. But look at how much Kyle Fletcher has progressed in 2025. And also, you look at how much Moxley has fallen from the top of the mountain from being AEW World Champion to now look at the number of times he's not only lost, but tapped out, given up in matches. You have two men here on opposite paths. And I honestly don't see how John Moxley pulls this one off.
Yeah.
Kyle Fletcher has been so incredible in 2025.
Sports Illustrated named him the Breakout Wrestler of the Year among the 10 awards AEW garnered in the Sports Illustrated Wrestling Awards of 2025, including Promotion of the Year.
Right now, it's Kyle Fletcher slowing this pace down, trying to frustrate John Moxley, and by my estimation, he's doing a good job of it. So we see Kyle Fletcher's victories in the tournament. Fletcher underneath the bottom. Yeah, turn his back to Moxley. Now Moxley in pursuit.
You know what? Fletcher should have known. I mean, we knew that this wasn't going to last. That Moxley would get chased.
Yeah, you should never turn your back on John Moxley, even if you're his friend.
He found out the hard way.
It is very real, as a matter of fact. Moxley with the Thomas leg.
Drove Fletcher's face into our announce desk. I'm not sure if that was by intention or by accident. Did so right in front of Bryan Danielson, but the power of Fletcher delivered the scoop and the slam on Moxley.
That scoop slam Excalibur was with ease.
We've talked about it numerous times. Kyle Fletcher has one of the best body slams in all of professional wrestling, the Impact. And now he's really taking it to John Moxley.
Fletcher turned his glance for a moment. The AEW Continental Championship belt positioned here in front of our desk. Punch and chop delivered. Brian, you talked about the losses, the tap-outs that John Moxley suffered I think throughout this tournament, though, maybe we've seen Moxley get his confidence back. And I think that's in large part to succeeding on his own merits, not relying on the Death Riders.
I would agree with that statement. I think he's gotten back to the John Moxley of old. I mean, look at this. Taking punishment, not afraid to take the punishment and dishing it right back out.
Hammer thrown to the corner, followed up. Clothesline Fletcher sent to the floor by Moxley.
Moxley's going to go out.
Moxley in pursuit of Fletcher. Very dangerous position for Kyle Fletcher.
With the elbow or the shoulder, I'm not sure, whatever.
I love Moxley.
And the hip of Fletcher most certainly.
Let's see. Are we taking the over or the under on if he bleeds? Are we taking the over or the under? I'm taking the over.
Into the jaw of Fletcher, and then Fletcher once again falling into the barricade. Moxley just rolled underneath the bottom rope to break the referee's count. It is still a 10 count on the floor. Moxley, he could advance to the finals via a count out.
But you know Mox, he doesn't want to win by a count out. He never has.
He wants to be decisive. He wants to destroy his opponent.
Fletcher, elbow strike on the outside.
I mean, these two guys are two of the hardest hitters in all of AEW. These elbow strikes back and forth. So much impact. If I'm Kyle Fletcher, I don't think I want to stay on the floor. I wanted to get John Moxley in the ring.
We're trying to maneuver those steps. I think a lot of times.
The leg of Moxley.
It's going to change things.
Trapped in between those steps. Remember that injury that Moxley picked up that was exacerbated throughout the tournament. Now potentially could end not just that, but end the tournament for John Moxley.
Yeah. I really want to. Ooh. I'll be right back. I really want to catch the man or Fletcher.
Between the steps and the ring post.
Bryce Remsburg doing all he can to get him back in the ring, but he's not finished.
Kyle Fletcher was taking his time early in the match. I think now is the time to press his advantage.
Well, let's recall a Christmas collision that he was against the clock in his final match with Jack Perry. He had to rush to get it done in that 20-minute time limit. About 19 and a half minutes, it got the win, but tonight there is no time limit.
Kyle Fletcher pulling off that victory just under the wire.
Yes, sir.
And now attacking the ankle of John Moxley. We saw how heavily that ankle of Moxley, Brian, how heavily it was damaged by Kyle O'Reilly in their battle. That O'Reilly ended up winning, forcing John Moxley to tap out, but
You would have to think, to that point, Excalibur, you would have to think that Kyle Fletcher's been training with Josh Alexander.
Yes.
Another master of the ankle lock.
It's a great call.
and a fellow member of the Don Callis family is wrenching back on the leg as Moxley, see a little trickle of blood coming from the mouth of John Moxley.
That was more on the knee than the ankle, I would think. I guess it hurt every part of the leg.
Well, that reverse Indian deathlock attacks both the knee and the ankle.
Okay.
Fletcher swiping at the back of Moxley's leg with the kick and again wrenching on the ankle as Moxley in trouble here.
One thing if I'm Kyle Fletcher that I'd be wary of is turning your back on John Moxley. John Moxley can cinch on that sleeper or bulldog choke from any position. So Kyle Fletcher just has to be careful.
Fletcher hooks the leg, but just 2 count for Moxley.
Moxley was holding that leg, you notice that? It left the face open, and Kyle connected.
Fletcher perhaps thinking single leg crab. Indeed he does. As Moxley flattened out, and Fletcher a bit surprised how well Fletcher has been able to dictate the pace of this match against John Moxley. Moxley, I'm not sure, but may have suffered a broken tooth. That's where that blood is coming from. I'm not sure if the camera's caught a look at that, but nonetheless, he was able to power his way out with those kicks. Answers with a cutter. Jon Moxley found that cutter just when he needed it most, and Fletcher doing a good job of trying to create some distance between himself and Moxley, but Moxley on one leg, hobbling, and the toe, but his leg got caught up on the ropes, and you saw Jon Moxley immediately clutching that left knee.
I think that dive hurt Jon Moxley just as much as it hurt Kyle Fletcher.
It was a mistake. I don't think there's any question. I think we all agree on that. But Moxley didn't give it to him. He's back on his feet. What a fighter.
But I mean, that's the kind of wrestler that Jon Moxley was when people.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna get food out just while on the stream.
The guy who would do anything it takes to win the look.
Oh!
Michinoku driver, center of the ring. 2-0. And if Moxley is somehow able to defeat Kyle Fletcher in this match, Tony, that means Jon Moxley will be going into a final round match with Kazuchika Okada on one leg, essentially.
With a bad wheel, absolutely. I talked about this when we saw the first match. He's got to come back and wrestle again. For Jon Moxley, if he can get through this, it's going to be tough. For Kyle Fletcher, listen, I think there's plenty of this match to go.
Fletcher. Moxley out of the corner.
Not able to get the power that he usually gets with that clothesline. I think because of the damage to the ankle.
Oh, look at this, Moxley.
Oof.
Brian, I think you've got the right of it. Moxley is not able to generate enough power with the damage to the leg, and instead ducks underneath Fletcher and
Nice.
got him.
But even in hitting that clothesline, I mean, the angle of Jon Moxley's ankle, look at, if we can see it there. Oh, we can't see it in that replay. But the torque on Jon Moxley's ankle, even just delivering that clothesline.
Yeah, I think we saw at the end of it, the fans encouraging Jon to get up. Isn't it amazing where we were at the beginning of 2025, and now we see a smattering of fans. Look at this. Cheer for Jon Moxley.
Look at his ankle.
Just amazing.
Moxley trying to will himself on.
Listen to the fans behind. The fans appreciate effort, regardless. And you get it from Moxley each and every time. Oh, my God. I don't think Kyle's going to win this striking contest. Even Moxley with a bad win. Just my thought here.
I kind of disagree with you, Tony. I mean, there was a time when betting against Jon Moxley in AEW would be a fool's game. But Kyle Fletcher just hits so hard.
You did that time. You were right, Brian.
Moxley explodes out. Drop kick out of the corner. Bad leg be damned, Moxley. I think Moxley, the urgency perhaps setting in as he's got Fletcher lined up in the corner and hammering down with those right hands.
Right to the temple.
Oh, Moxley hit hard on the ankle. Look at this.
Awkward landing for Moxley as Fletcher shoved him off outside of the ring. And now Fletcher, the kick, caught him now. Moxley able to turn the momentum against Kyle Fletcher.
The desperation move that it worked. What is Moxley going to do here?
Moxley wants to stop, but instead, Fletcher able to avoid it. Answered with a kick, and now
Kyle Fletcher is so dangerous on the apron.
Woo!
Moxley's going to be done.
Let's go, Fletcher.
I can't believe he's standing up.
You got the way Moxley's selling it.
on, but nobody is home for Jon Moxley.
Now Fletcher can just roll in the ring, I think, and win on the count out.
Fletcher, who's beaten numerous people with his brainbuster, just gave Jon Moxley the brainbuster on the highest part of the ring.
And Fletcher, Fletcher just demanded that referee Brace Rosewood get back in the ring and begin the 10 count.
Smart move. Get it over with.
A count out is just as good as a pinfall or submission for Kyle Fletcher.
And I would have to think Kyle Fletcher feels really good if he can win this match because he beat Okada in the group stage of the Classic this
Yo. Yo, that man glazed, man. That man. How this man get all the superpowers to get in the ring, man? What's up, George? Hope everybody had a Merry Christmas. We did, man. We did. Had a good Christmas. Sorry for being on here late. If it, for all my earlier viewers, because I was coming off that high from that Texas game where we clinched a playoff spot. What up, Chris? What's up, Chris?
In the last few months that we have in Jon Moxley's entire AEW career. Will he give up here tonight?
If I'm Kyle Fletcher, I switch to the ankle lock.
Oh, now Fletcher. Launching back with Moxley.
No! Don't you tap, Fletcher. I swear to God, Kyle Fletcher, do not tap. Do not tap, bro. Do not tap. Do not tap.
Fletcher fading. Does he have an answer? Does he have an escape?
He may be able to get to that rope with a big leg. Oh, you see Kyle Fletcher trying to grab Mox's ankle. And Mox had to let go.
Oh, there you go. There's the counter.
There it is.
You got the ankle lock. Got the ankle lock.
The ankle right now. He's 6
Oh, but Fletcher doesn't have it all right.
He is reaching on the thumb.
There he goes. There he has the proper grip.
But Jon Moxley. Oh, Moxley, can he make it to the rope? Can he make the escape?
Yeah, thank you, man. That defense is nasty, but if you just one thing that's gonna stress everybody out is his offense. And there was times I'm like, bro, are you really gonna get this game to the Chargers? Because like the first two drives, he was actually clicking, and then dumb penalties and just bad turnovers by the two interceptions by CJ. That's what's really, almost costing us. But the team did enough to win the game.
Think about the beginning of this year. Boy, things kind of changed in one match.
I'm thinking we was up 14, because we was up 14-3 before halftime. And I'm thinking to myself, why are we throwing the ball before you just get the ball right back to the Chargers? I think this was the first CJ interception before halftime, right? I'm like, why are we throwing the football? Just get the ball to Woody Marks and put the kicker in field goal range. Or just go into halftime with your 11-point lead. Now, luckily, Cameron Dicker missed 2 field goals. So, yeah, if only the Rockets was just, not the Rockets, the offense was consistent. Yes, my Rockets did come in there and whoop them on the Lakers. Man, y'all's problem is the defense, bro. The Lakers, you got 2 guys that don't play defense.
John needed a second to regather.
And you know what I'm talking about.
And he did. Well, you know what's coming up here, don't you?
I'm sorry, but Luka don't play a lick of defense. LeBron don't. It's like, bro, who plays defense on that team?
The submission will not count in that position, but maybe he's trying to dim the lights just a little bit.
That's what he was trying to do.
Gosh, what is he going to do here?
Oh! Yo!
The avalanche cutthroat suplex. Kyle Fletcher came down square.
Yeah, and now he's out with a cow strain. So he's gonna be out for 4 weeks.
And you can see Bryce Remsworth, the referee, checking on Kyle Fletcher. I'm not sure we need. I wonder if we need more than Bryce Remsworth. We might need a doctor.
Oh, here it is again.
Look at this. Oh my God.
If he can, here it is again for another.
Yeah.
That's the angle we watch.
Austin Reeves, none of those guys on the Lakers can play
Get up on
defense.
his knees. Look at this.
Fletcher up to his own. Now drops down. Moxley. I think Moxley might Might smell the blood in the water.
Gentlemen, we are about 19 minutes into this match. The semifinals, of course, there's no time limit. Was it be a regular league match, we would be right at the time limit. But on it goes with these two warriors. I mean, on it goes. Look at this.
Jon Moxley, bad leg and all. Now looking for the cover. The leg of Fletcher's hook.
No.
Somehow, to his feet, Moxley. But Fletcher counters a half and half. The knee strike to the jaw. The hands were down.
Oh yeah, he turned 41. Yeah, he's 41 this week.
This is incredible. The crowd
Yo.
is on their feet. How much does it mean to these two men to get to the Continental Classic Finals?
Here he goes.
He kicked out.
How many people in 2025 have we seen Kyle Fletcher defeat with that brainbuster?
Have we seen a better start to a pay-per-view than what we witnessed tonight? These two matches.
Now, the question becomes, does Kyle Fletcher have the composure? Or is his confidence shook? Because perhaps his greatest weapon, as you observed, Brian, was not enough to put away Jon Moxley.
But Kyle Fletcher has more iterations of the brainbuster that he can use. And we've seen him do it from the top rope. We saw him do it earlier on the apron. We've seen him do it from the apron through a table to the floor, putting out Kenny Omega. Adrian Heyman. Jon Moxley will not give up. He says, not tonight.
Defiant as ever, but he goes down hard on that one, Brian.
Kyle Fletcher didn't even need momentum for that clothesline. That's how adamant Jon Moxley is right now.
Again, I think it's amazing Kyle Fletcher is standing.
Fletcher.
Oh, that's the same technical corner that
O'Connor went to. Is he Fletcher's looking for the screwdriver?
He can't find a screwdriver. Yo, hey man, your boy Okada.
Kyle Fletcher looks confused.
Oh yeah, the Spurs there. They did beat the Thunder. They don't even know against the Thunder.
Fletcher swinging on Miz Moxley. Moxley drags Fletcher to a side, but Fletcher counters two. Moxley forced to abandon ship, and Fletcher. Pound shit from Moxley. Cover him.
Woo! Lord, I thought that was it.
Fletcher, his turn to escape.
What is it going to take for one of these men to win this match?
No. He kicked out. Oh my goodness. This man. No! Don't tap, Kyle.
The hooks are in, and now Kyle Fletcher in deep.
What up, Hassan? What up?
Look at his face. Look at the face of Fletcher. He's going to stay with it or not.
Deep trouble. What Kyle Fletcher has to his advantage is his length. If he can maneuver his body and get to the rope, he's got a way out.
But he's got Moxley on his back.
And look at his face.
I like your shirt tonight. Oh, thank you.
Fletcher up to his feet. The power.
I even got the shorts to
Dropping.
you know the match with it. So.
Fletcher.
Oh my God, look at how tightly that's cinched in.
But Fletcher, his hands drop, and he's.
No. Hey man, why you touching the ref's face like that, bro?
His face is completely.
No.
Advances.
This is crazy, bro. I'm done. How you gonna let?
A gutsy performance by both men.
Man,
Battling through pain.
that is crazy. Man.
Jon Moxley, Kazuchika Okada, the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic later on tonight. Gentlemen,
That's crazy.
I've never seen better back-to-back matches than we witnessed here tonight. In the
How you gonna wake up, man? You passed out.
When he went out, Bruce Rinsberg, he had the right of it. And remember, we saw Kazuchika Okada use that screwdriver, but then after he threw it underneath the ring, Kyle Fletcher
Didn't Okada win last year, bro?
had planted it earlier
What am I
in the
tripping?
day. Somehow
And he finna repeat.
and used it before Fletcher could.
Oh, come on. Now, Okada.
two of the greatest matches we've ever seen. And now, after all that, the cheap shot, and Moxley still has to come back and face
Man, that's
the
crazy.
greatest tournament wrestler ever in Kazuchika Okada. That was one for the Don Callis family, is what that was.
As much as I dislike Jon Moxley, I find what Kyle Fletcher just did reprehensible.
Fletcher, for the second consecutive year, ends his Continental Classic in the semifinals.
We watched one of the gutsiest performances we've ever seen. Look at him fire himself up. One more to go in the second.
Moxley, one more to go.
Oh.
With the bad leg of Moxley.
Now see we gotta trade him when he comes off the bench.
Match with the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada. 5 career major tournament victories. Will tonight be number 6 with Moxley? Orange barricade.
What a way to start this pay-per-view. What a match this was. Gentlemen, I'm going to remember these two matches the rest of my career.
What can Jon Moxley do in the next couple of hours to prepare for Kazuchika Okada?
Okay.
The fans coming up next. The AEW World Tag Team Championship is on the line in a Chicago street fight. Austin Juice Robinson challenge FTR next.
FTR, the absolute best tag team of all time. The Bang Bang Gang beat FTR. I promise you, it's gonna happen again. I want you to ever touch my belt again. FTR, you're the best tag team in the world. You weren't the best tag team in Manchester, England. 1, 2, 3. As he hit the count, your shoulders were on the mat. I don't care if your foot was on the rope. I say let's get rid of the ropes. Let's get rid of the rules. The thing about Chicago is sometimes you gotta get down and dirty and violent in the streets to settle the score. Chicago street fight. A Chicago street fight at Bang Bang Gang. Whatever FTR does to you on Saturday, the greatest tag team alive today, it will not be held liar. The Christmas season, it's better to give than receive. We will give you an ass kicking. And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. And new.
They're gonna have Okada repeat, bro. So they really are gonna go with Okada as the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. A street fight? I really don't care about this match, if we're just being honest.
We are now joined at the announce desk by Nigel. Again, it's Nigel. You and Tony on Collision have spent a long time analyzing, calling the action. As far as the Bang Bang Gang is concerned, you've got a personal connection with FTR as well. down this matchup.
Yeah, very much so. Got a lot of vested certainly. I faced off against FTR earlier this year with Daniel Costume's career's got a very different direction. But Tony, you were there as well to see the Bang Bang Gang pick up a victory against this tag team before they
Yeah, they ain't winning. Why?
I love the Bang Bang.
Yeah. Like, bro, you're putting these dudes. I'm not a big fan of the Guns. Let's be honest. I'm not a big fan of the Guns. I don't care for them. Now you give me Juice Robinson and Ace Austin in this thing. Alright, listen. Might be a whole different story, but just why? And then you're probably gonna get blood in this match because it's a Chicago street fight. So no disqualifications, no countouts, anything goes, right? So somebody's gonna bleed. I'm surprised Moxley didn't bleed in the last fucking match. I'm surprised he didn't bleed. I really am. Somebody's bleeding this match. Ain't there another match with the Death Riders in it? Yeah, they're gonna bleed in that match. The Fatal 4-Way, they're gonna bleed in that. You gonna see blood.
Greatest tag team matches we have ever witnessed, but also some of the most violent and brutal tag team matches, Tony. So this is not uncharted territory for Dax and Cash.
No, and you know what? They have become the two of the most violent men that we've ever seen in tag team wars, doing anything, egos, wearing them on their sleeve. Here's the thing about it. They are still the great tag team that they were when they first arrived. Tag Team of the Year. We mentioned the Sports Illustrated Awards earlier. Of the 10 that we have won, FTR named Tag Team of the Year, regardless of the way they've been acting.
No disqualification. Anything goes. Chicago street fight is underway. Immediately, Dax and Juice to the outside, as are Austin Gunn and Cash Wheeler.
Juice not too far from his hometown of Joliet, Illinois.
I'm busy watching the Ravens and Packers game. Yeah, there's the Ravens and Packers game. My Rockets up 11 on the Cavs. About to go in halftime.
But it's all legal. Dax now over the barricade, courtesy of Juice Robinson, and a table has appeared. Locked up against the barricade. Austin Gunn over the barricade. Other side of the ramp. Action going up the steps. Suplexing Austin on the ramp, and now Dax ripping at the face of Juice Robinson.
We see a lot of technical wrestling, a lot of holds. There's kicks, punches. This is really going to be a fight, no question about it.
Paul Turner admonishing Cash Wheeler, you have to win this match into the ring, but there's nothing stopping him from throwing out punishment on the floor.
And one factor that may come into play, Juice Robinson has had for considerable time with a leg injury, and FTR targeted that. It's not between these two.
Right, time for Cash. They gotta get away from there.
The kick, I'm not sure if that caught Austin low, but it was enough to Cash going face first on that big LED screen. Nigel, it was full gear where FTR became three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions, but as you observed, just 2 weeks prior to that, Bang Bang Gang picked up a tag team victory over Dax and Cash.
Reaching the backhand, Daniel's mind felt entitled them to World Tag Team title opportunity. They got that opportunity. They did come within a
What up, Headset?
of winning the title. They thought they had a 3-count. It was Dax's leg on the corner that prevented the decision. And now all bets are on.
And the head of Austin Gunn very nearly came off as Cash Wheeler knocking that the trash can into his faces. Now Dax Austin just tumbling down the ramp.
My Christmas was good, Headset.
Dax Harwood, Juice Robinson still battling with the was with
some liquid beer, soda, something.
Gunn throwing the barricade again.
A chaotic tag team match. The AEW tag titles on the line.
Remember, the only way to win is inside the ring.
Of course, I mentioned the leg of Juice Robinson. He's got to think about the damage to the ankle of John Moxley. We just saw what an incredible match that was. How Moxley is going to be able to compete in the final.
Excellent performance by Juice Robinson, that leg injury that he suffered. Wait a second. Still good with his table. Juice sweeps out the leg.
Ain't somebody gonna bleed, man.
Juice Robinson. Using the turnbuckles, flipping the ring post as well.
And Dax turned his head away with the shoulder with the ring post as well.
A primal scream from Juice Robinson, who's got Dax Harwood on the table right in front of our announcer. Stokely is trying to drag Dax off of the table. It's like, oh, Cash Wheeler from behind Juice Robinson. Didn't realize that Cash was on his feet, and just like a Cash.
What is Wheeler thinking here? Way up there. Precarious. High angle belly to burst.
Both men crashing down, but Juice Robinson going down that much harder.
Yeah, Cash using his legs to not only send him down, but up and down, getting more elevation that time, and it worked.
The veteran experience of Robinson there after the impact, continuing to run to the outside.
Right.
Putting some safety, you can't be on the outside.
That ankle injury that Juice Robinson suffered occurred a little more than a year ago.
Damn. Better than the White Sox. Yeah, man, the White Sox suck.
Yeah, mocking the White Sox for the tough years they've had.
Austin got his bell rung. The kendo stick, and now Cash Wheeler trying into the face of Gunn. Now the first pinfall attempt of the match. Two.
Cash and Dax. The name sounding eerily familiar to Axe and Smash. That move very reminiscent thereof.
Trash can. Austin head first.
The Bang Bang Gang came out here, all of them, when they take the street fight to the champion. Dax and Cash seemingly, to your point, Excalibur, have got the better of their opponents, perhaps because of the more experience in these sort of matches.
FTR now with Austin Gunn. That stuff pile driver, but it's Juice Robinson's turn
Oh.
to get to his feet, and he shoved Cash into his own partner as Austin through his body at Cash Wheeler.
What an effort by Austin Gunn. He's been beaten up.
Juice Robinson, the frog splash. 1, 2.
It's a long way for a frog splash, gentlemen.
And Juice committed to it. The guarantee the leg of Robinson's not 100%.
Now that injury, he said it was just over a year ago that he suffered that leg injury. It was actually in the Continental Classic. In his first match, took him out of the building. But he is back, and he is on the verge of capturing the AEW World Tag Team Championship alongside Austin Gunn.
Juice fired up now. Got Dax. The axe on the back foot.
Spinebuster, the stack, 2.
Man, that was a heck of an effort for Dax to get out of that because Juice had his hands on both shoulders. And then, as you said, stepped up.
Cash Wheeler slipping free of the grip of Austin Gunn and then sending Austin hard into the steel steps.
Cash Wheeler asked. Big stunt to get something for him.
Stump's got that kendo stick in there.
What a smash. Wow. Well, he was proficient with a kendo stick.
Juice Robinson.
Indeed, by the looks of things.
Oh, there's the bell.
That's the bell in his hand.
It was the belt behind the referee's back that ended the night for the Bang Bang Gang in Manchester. But now the Chicago street fight. It is anything goes, and it could be the end of the Bang Bang Gang once again.
Yeah, let's see if Juice can get up from that. I don't know. Uh-oh. Watch out, Austin Gunn.
Cash lining up Austin Gunn. But Austin blocked it with the lid of that trash can.
Damn.
And punctuated the head of Cash Wheeler with the leg.
What is he going to do with this?
Oh, looking like a. What is this? A Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
The trash can leg.
What is this?
The back into Cash Wheeler. And Austin Gunn is not done yet.
Oh, shit. What the? Yo. Oh.
Austin Gunn misjudged. And Cash Wheeler.
Oh, look, yeah.
Take advantage.
I took the over, man. I took the over. Somebody was gonna bleed it. Look at Juice, man. Look at Juice Robinson. After gushing and yeah. I want you to bet you will see his wife do it later on in the match. Tony Storm. How much you want to bet?
I'm surprised it took this long.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, bro. This is hilarious. We said it, man. Somebody was gonna bleed.
I'm not sure how Juice Robinson can stand much more of this.
Me neither, because his partner's been wiped out.
It was the fearful FTL to retain
Ooh,
the championship
Lord.
in the first
As soon as I read as soon as I heard Street Fight, that's when I knew. Okay, somebody's gonna bleed in this.
Submission on the left knee.
Oh no, this company, man.
Certainly did the job.
I don't know what they got planned here, but maybe Cash just taking a rest.
Well timed it now, the roll up. Juice Robinson's got one, two.
Juice almost pulled a victory out of all of that. One of the great punchers. That is it.
Behind with the chair, and Juice Robinson goes down in a heap.
Juice Robinson, mate. Want to start thinking about his career?
Yeah,
This continues much longer.
leaping stomp onto the knee. I'm sorry, brother.
Landed right on the inside of the knee.
And the inverted figure four is locked in. Juice Robinson in serious trouble as the blood pours from his head.
Big Stoke there screaming for Juice Robinson to tap out, to quit, to give up. With the AEW World Tag Team titles on the line. I don't see it happening. I don't know.
Just raised the hand. Thought about tapping for a moment, but he's trying to drag himself to the ropes.
And really, Robinson to get to that bottom rope.
And over. Catch dragging Dex and Juice away from the ropes.
But gentlemen, even if he reaches the rope, is it going to matter? It's a street fight, right?
I think Juice, the hand is raised. He's on the verge of tapping once again, but Austin Gunn.
Wait a second.
The fire extinguisher. Catch Wheeler on the.
He almost flew into the crowd, did Cash.
Juice Robinson still in the reverse figure four. Version of the knee bar, the left knee being driven straight. Yes, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
You are right, Tony.
Ain't no, bro. You can't rope break, bro. You can't rope break, my G.
Time to say that this is not going to help
Juice look again.
at all.
Again, the hand is on the verge of tapping.
Hey man, don't tap, man. Tony might put you on the couch tonight, honey. Hey man. Shit, if I tapped out, my wife seen that in the back. Man.
Nigel.
This is chaotic as one expected.
Oh my God.
Trying to put out the fire in the heart.
Oh man.
The tag team champions.
How about that left hook?
Juice is loose, and now the cover. 1, 2. Stokely just tackled Paul Turner.
That's legal as well, I guess. Big Stoke poised again.
Me playing on the mini hoop is more entertaining than this match.
No reason.
Yeah, I don't even know why we get this match in the first place.
Juice. Let's see Stokely.
I don't know, man. This shit could have been on Collision or something. I don't know.
That's all he is.
But
He's just screamed, I'm not in this. Jeez. Boom. Hell, he began.
A little bit of payback for all the damage that FTR have done to the left knee.
This could have been on Dynamite. This could have been on Collision. You just add another match just for
still very
the hell of it.
in this match.
FTR getting worn out with a chair both men.
After Austin Gunn was driven through the table, Juice Robinson might be fighting this one alone and on one leg.
Major fire from Joliet. Looking right.
Man, the Packers are down 27. We're in halftime. They better get some points.
Red badge of courage. Wait a second. Oh, again, Big Stroke getting involved.
Stokely trying to
Oh, Malik Willis face him out. Goes in for the touchdown. Woo, that was damn, Matt LaFleur. That was a good play call. Damn.
He's gone.
low blow and now.
They were going to the shadow machine.
They were going for it and they found it after the low blow and now the cover. 1, 2. Where did he come from?
What an effort.
Brink of death.
Oh, what an effort by Austin Gunn to even get into this thing.
All four combatants here. Second attempt. They wanted to make sure they hit it perfectly, and did they ever?
Yes, they did.
Both knees dribbling into the chest of Robinson. And were it not for his last attempt, ditch effort for his tag team partner, would have lost this match.
Low blow returned to Cash Wheeler. Now Austin Gunn springs up to his feet. And the famous avoided.
Watch out. Watch out.
On the trash can. The cover ready. 2. Austin Gunn. Gunn drawing on his reserves. Kicking out.
Well, with the added impact,
Pile
that's
driver.
got to be it. And they're not done yet.
No, they're not.
Should you have hopes for AEW in 2026? Well,
They're going to do it on the belt.
it really depends.
The stuck pile driver.
If the television is not,
On the belt.
do you have
Austin
do you have hopes for
Gunn's
AEW in 2026?
quivering. He is out.
And Austin Gunn busted open. 2, 3.
And the crowd can't give two shits about this match. You hear a pin drop, like here in church. But like,
Never been a fight. And was it ever a Chicago street fight? Big Stoke there, colliding with the table and our announcers.
it's like, do you want to have I want to say no. Keep your expectations low for this company. Because you really don't know this company. This company did not have a good 2025. I'm gonna be honest. This company did not have a good year creatively. This was AEW's weakest year creatively.
Austin Gunn and Juice Robinson. But
I'm gonna be honest too.
FTR.
Should you have any high hopes for any promotion in 2026 for both major
They
promotions?
are the greatest
No.
tag team
Keep your expectations low.
of their generation, maybe all time.
And I like AEW. I want to see the product get better, and I like, I like a lot of people down there, but the booking is what it comes down to at the end of the day. You got to get a legit Ryan team.
A hell of a team to take the title
You gotta get back to telling that compelling story.
FCR, the 18th overall
You gotta
tag team champions. Time the Young Bucks.
you gotta put the fresh product coming into 2026.
And
You just
One of the greatest
Yeah.
tag teams of all time.
WWE, bro. You wanna say WWE hasn't been good since WrestleMania 40? Even when The Rock came, pulled that bullshit.
Street fight over the back net. Dax and Cash, I'm sure gonna celebrate
So
tonight this hard-earned victory. But fans, there's a time for celebration here in All Elite Wrestling as well. Tony, you've mentioned it a couple times.
I mean, what are we doing?
Sports Illustrated recognizing AEW with multiple accomplishments.
And these Sports Illustrated awards.
In professional wrestling for the year.
Some things they got right, some things they got wrong.
Let's take a look at what Sports Illustrated have to say about All Elite Wrestling.
As 2025 comes to a close, Sports Illustrated awarded their annual wrestling
A lot of these people who write for Sports Illustrated are just I'm not gonna get worked up over this, but
solidifying that AEW
I see a lot of people on Twitter who write these awards.
female and male wrestler of the year honors.
You gotta think,
CEO
they're
Mercedes
big AEW fans.
Hangman
So of course, they gotta do the reverse because WWE they swept the awards last year, damn near, and now AEW they return the favor. But I will agree, they do got a bunch of marks writing these things. So I'll say that.
It was AEW events and stars that captivated the professional wrestling world this year. Double or Nothing, show of the year, a timeless honor for Tony Storm holding the mic.
And Tony Storm was not the best on the mic.
Hangman and John
I mean, there's plenty of other wrestlers that I would put over Tony Storm.
Recognitions, All Elite Wrestling has been awarded Promotion of the Year. With a year this extraordinary, there is no telling what 2026 will bring.
I hope 2026 brings better credit for AEW. That's what I'm praying for. And stuff to make sense.
Thanks, Sports Illustrated, for the recognition. It is truly a team effort from the athletes of All Elite Wrestling, as well as a hard-working team behind the scenes. We cannot wait to see what 2026 will bring for AEW. But coming up next, the Babes of Wrath. Harley Cameron will not give put their AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship titles on the line against the
And I hope
Women's World Champion Athena and the
The
Sports
tag team
Illustrated
titles
Female
needs to
Wrestler
be
of the
better.
Year, Mercedes Moné.
Everything he's a fresh recent
A lot of people didn't
Everything.
believe that we would get this far. But
in that creative
because
meeting.
we believed in us.
As well up with the power bomb.
And that's another thing too, with these pay-per-views, stop going on for 5 hours.
They are the first ever AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, the Babes of Wrath.
You can take the win.
The way I'm seeing it is Mercedes Moné and the forever Earl champion Athena versus those hussies of rap for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. Don't forget who you're messing with.
And you got Willow and Willow and Harley defending the tag team titles against 2 singles wrestlers.
As the AEW Women's Tag Team Champions.
You think what I'm thinking? Oh, I think I am. Mercedes and Athena, we're coming for you. The following contest is for one goal is for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers. First, from Dallas, Texas, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the Fallen Goddess, Athena.
More than 1,100 days as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion and potentially one half of the second ever AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion. Mercedes Moné, an incredible year in professional wrestling, a record-setting year. But coming back from the UK excursion, Tony, with a little less hard.
Yeah, I wouldn't be.
Couple less
I wouldn't be surprised if they won the Smash too.
TBS champion Mercedes Moné.
I would be pissed if they won.
In Manchester,
After you book,
the Repro Undisputed British Women's Championship.
and I'm curious to say, why didn't you? You know what? Why didn't you put Tony Nina to win the damn thing? If this was the result.
I really think that she still has the confidence. And why shouldn't she? She has a plethora of belts as resolve.
There is no
Still.
doubt about it. 10 title belts from 9 countries to go with the TBS title. Currently around her waist. It's these titles that she wants.
Harley and Willow defeating the timeless love bomb, timeless Tony Storm and Vinny Shirakawa in the
Hey Willow, hey Harley, hey.
the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. But their reign could be over before it even begins with the stiff competition facing them across the ring.
They are facing off against two of the best champions in women's professional wrestling today. That's singles champions. Tag team wrestling, as we've seen a number of occasions, a very different thing.
And it was Athena and Mercedes Moné, a tag team entering that first round of the AEW Women's. Oh! Mercedes going right after Harley Cameron. Willow now hammering Mercedes in the corner.
I think that may be a little payback for that puppet that Harley's has.
Minnie Monet.
Minnie Monet.
Now Willow with Mercedes isolated and the catapult. And Harley, the knee strike to the midsection.
You know, Harley's a great story. When you think about that, how about that Russian leg sweep?
Recover made here. Harley.
When you think about it, I mean, Willow is former TBS champion, former CMLL World Women's champ, Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner 2 years ago. But Harley, only 3 years in AEW, she's a champion.
Athena made the tag. Mercedes
Nice double team,
jerked
nice
in
double
front of
team.
Athena, legal, and
Whoa, look at that.
Harley was waiting for her. Big elbow strike. Great awareness by Harley
All right.
Cameron. Nancy Gary's miss. Athena and Mercedes on the and they didn't miss with that one. It was Athena and Mercedes Moné entering the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship tournament. They, I think in many people's estimation, Nigel, were the favorites. But it was the Babes of Wrath that picked up the upset victory in the...
My weekend was good, man.
I was some of my favourites, and it was a huge upset for the Babes of Wrath. But who would have thought they would have gone on, the Babes of Wrath, to win the entire tournament and become the World champions?
Mercedes caught on it.
And she was trying to cannon. Torpedo. And wait a second.
Cameron crossbody. Wait, Athena won't throw. What power by Athena. Willow coming in with the spear.
That is teamwork.
Take another look at that. Athena just blindsiding Willow with the toe ring. Back to live action inside the ring. Two. Athena able to kick out.
Certainly, the Babes of Wrath winning the AEW World Tag Team Championships in the women's division was the upset, and dare I say, the feel-good story of 2025. It's not a good precedent, the fact that their challengers here tonight got a pinfall victory over them just a couple of weeks ago.
How about Athena landed on her feet that time?
Quite nimbly, but Harley Cameron once again was ready for Athena. Hammer throw. Harley puts on the brakes. Roundhouse kick. Caught Athena. Chipping in. Mercedes, the hairpin drags down Harley Cameron.
Veteran move. Go back to the corner, drag down the opponent first.
One blower. Backstabber. Great teamwork there. Cover.
Kick out.
good escape by Harley because that was a great pinning combination.
We're going to see great cohesion, I think, between Monet and Athena. Athena, we talked about it, you said it already, regularly cited as the most dominating women's champion of the modern era, the forever women's Ring of Honor world champion. And reign has far surpassed, any Ring of Honor world champions of the past. There's a cover.
Made and Mercedes. The hook was in deep, but Harley able to kick out. And Nigel, to that point, Athena's record eclipsing any champion in the history of Ring of Honor, of any configuration, tag teams, pure champion, television champion, men or women.
She's changed the game, undoubtedly. The only few blemishes on her record as champion, not for the title. We'll see if she gets a cover here. The only record blemishes is a cover.
Made Harley hooked, and Harley.
Her tag team partner Mercedes Monet and the person
Yeah, we're gonna do a little mukbang.
Harley Cameron.
Bobby,
Intriguing
watch these grabs.
conflicts, if you will.
I think Mercedes Monet can be considered, if you think about when she first came into pro wrestling and started a run, she changed the landscape of women's wrestling. I think a lot can be said for that.
A lot of people have cited Monet as a huge inspiration. Come on.
Mercedes now after the knees. Cover and the kick out. Once again, Harley Cameron. Those kickouts are coming later and later, though.
I think what we're saying is we're taking a look at two of the finest women ever to wrestle, and let's see if they become World Tag Team Champions here. Not taking anything away from the champs, but, man, Mercedes and Athena together.
Wow. But, Nigel, you and I both know it from firsthand experience. Great individual wrestlers do not always make a powerful tag team.
Yeah, sometimes the things that make you a great singles wrestler make you a bad tag team wrestler. That ego, that inability to put anybody else ahead of yourself.
Harley reaching for the tag, but Athena.
Oh, wait a second, what was that?
Athena just was dropped on the top of her head. A DDT from Harley Cameron. And Harley.
What a get there!
Takes the
Inches away.
Takes the tag. And now Mercedes legal for her side, but sent down repeatedly by Willow. The woman that Mercedes defeated to win the TBS championship.
Whoa, that caught Mercedes.
And Willow, the boot. Mercedes, though, intercepts. Knee strike. I think Willow tried to block it, but
It was a blind tag match.
the spine buster. Willow didn't realize that the tag had been made. Breaks free of the grip of Athena. And now Athena cartwheels out of it.
Okay.
But Willow scoops up Athena. Athena to her feet.
Athena is so athletic. My God.
German suplex. Using the added momentum of the ropes. And now Athena.
Look at this.
Athena just crushed Willow Nightingale, and now 1, 2, no, Willow able to kick out.
Wow, Willow Nightingale is no slight competitor. Very rare you see someone with the power to throw like that.
Delonte.
But Athena dug down deep. Oh,
You like it?
Chicago native, the Texas native, Athena, who's inspired just as many people as her tag team partner. He cares little about it.
More than 1,100 days as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, but
There we go.
A little bit too much celebrating for Willow, and here comes Harley.
tag made on both sides. Harley Cameron comes in a neck breaker. Swing and a miss by Athena. Harley, sling blade. I'm sure she got all of it, but got enough, and now
Good.
battering. Athena with those right hands.
Athena was covering up quite well, but Harley still got the blows in.
Ready to make the Ring of Honor Women's Champion feel the wrath.
Yeah, Harley's got a long way to go, though.
Harley making a tentative climb, but Mercedes anchoring on. I misspoke. It's Athena that's legal for the challengers. Harley, though, is legal for the champions. and in serious trouble here, caught up in the ropes.
Well, here's Nightingale. A Nightingale in shining armor.
Both Mercedes and Athena. And Harley gets her footing on the top of the cross body. As Harley on the move here into the ropes. And Harley.
Nice move, Harley, nice move.
Did not expect Cameron to have the momentum to take down both of her opponents, but just look at this. After the power of Willow Nightingale, it was the agility of a tag team partner, Harley Cameron, unable to get the pinfall there, but came back with some offense and now leaves her in the driver's seat.
Harley sets her jaw. She does not want to have their reign, their inaugural reign as AEW Women's World Champions, end here tonight.
Here it comes.
The soul food into the backdrop. The cover man 1, 2. Now Mercedes there in time to break it up.
I think that could have won, and Mercedes was just right there on the spot.
That was the combination that beat higher.
God damn, the Rockets is playing up to the gas, man. 81-58.
Have it scouted.
Harley used her flexibility and point accuracy with that kick, sent Mercedes down to the floor.
There it is.
Now with a stunner.
A low angle on face. Normally she hits it from the top rope.
Now backstabber on Willow. Into the statement maker, center of the ring.
And with Cameron taken out already. Willow Nightingale a long way from the bottom rope.
Come on, Willow.
She's trying to move
Come on.
forward, but she's right in the center of the
Don't
ring.
tap.
Just roll to your left or right.
Mercedes wrenching back on the neck of Willow Nightingale, but Willow making the desperate crawl to the bottom rope.
Look at Nightingale like a wounded animal. Desperately crawling, trying to get her hips beneath herself.
But Mercedes, good job. Vaults off the bottom rope, but Willow. Willow's got Mercedes.
There you go, Willow.
That hit hard. 1, 2,
Oh, Willow ran. Athena was coming.
break up the pinning predicament, but instead collided with her own partner.
Nightingale saw Athena coming.
Good read, Willow. Good read.
Second once Athena had committed.
And things are breaking down here for the challengers as Willow Nightingale battering both Athena and Mercedes Moné.
A big smile on the face of Nightingale. Turned now to a banshee shriek.
And stepped up in the corner.
Willow the splash in the corner. Sends Athena into Mercedes once again. 2 for 1 there for Willow Nightingale.
Off the ring of the women's and the TBS champion. They're down and finally back to their feet.
Oh, but Athena caught Willow as she was making the climb. And
Wow, great teamwork. Great teamwork.
They had to have workshopped it.
superplex powerbomb combination. And now Mercedes driven down on top of Willow. Athena at the cover. And Harley there to break it up.
Some very creative, innovative offense from Athena and Mercedes Moné. As I said, they've been working together. And it has paid dividends now late in the match.
Back to live action. Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale, the same idea. Both women looking for a crossbody there and colliding midair, crashing down.
All 4 competitors, champions and challengers, almost spent. What a matchup. And highly affable Harley Cameron, whose ascension in 2025 has been a delight to see.
Harley very quickly becoming a fan favorite here in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, we're down there.
Kind of ironic as a ventriloquist.
Yeah.
She's letting the wrestler
Go
do
to
the
Cass.
talking for her.
Athena just got planted by Harley. Harley on the move, but Mercedes, Moneymaker, drives Harley down, but Willow up to her feet, put to the midsection for Willow. Nabay with the power. No.
Couldn't complete the Dr. Bomb.
Loses the grip. Willa instead. Willa, the roll 2.
Yes, sir!
Willow Nightingale has felt the sting of that moneymaker before. This time, she was prepared. And the Babes of Wrath remain the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
You could say it was against the run of play, but it only takes 3 seconds. Nightingale claimed those seconds, and the AEW Women's Tag Team titles with it.
First title defense after winning the tournament successfully.
That'll blow away some of the butterflies.
Athena and Mercedes Moné. Athena. Who's 2? Here's Athena.
These are 2 champions that don't like losing. They don't have much experience of it.
It'll be a long night for Athena and Mercedes Moné, but Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale, I'm sure are going to paint the town red after this victory against tremendous competition. But coming up next, Game Kid, the mercenary from New Japan Pro Wrestling of the Death Riders. The animosity between him and Darby
Yes, sir.
reaching
Got the dub. That's what it matters, man.
They will battle it out next here at World's End.
Game Kid. You set up an obstacle and knock it down. World's End. I got bigger things to worry about than Game Kid.
He's laid up in the ICU, unable to move.
I'm gonna be the one who shatters the ice and smacks you down.
That prompts the question, how is Darby Allin gonna answer my challenge if he's unable to move in a hospital bed? He's done in the ICU! It's your World's End.
These 2 men are prepared for war.
Why did my NBA TV sign me out? And why are we getting this match?
Perhaps not technically a day 1 guy, Darby Allin was
bitter conflict with one of the other strongest-willed personalities in pro wrestling today. We saw there, fellas, some of the evidence thereof. How Dave Kidd had assisted the Death Riders. Allen dragged Kidd across Philadelphia in a body bag. Kidd retaliated.
Oh my God. Rockets 90, Cleveland 63.
And then in New York City, it just saw Yankee throwing Allen down a flight of stairs. And he was certainly making an argument that the physical toll played into Darby Allin being unable to continue in the Continental Classic.
And that was just, right after Darby was injured and made his way back.
Yep, it's not a Darby Allin match unless he dies.
My brother, this is not for the faint of heart, though, I can say that.
Last year, it took him out of action for the better part of the early days of 2025.
Yeah, this kind of all started. Started forbidden.
Told y'all Darby gonna die in this, bro.
Recall both men at the top of the cage through double tables.
Darby Allin, when he was shoved off that top rope, watch how Darby's head strikes the ring apron.
Back of the neck. Darby Allin is a wrestler who has spent the majority of his career beaten up, dismantled physically, and then coming back. He ascended Mount Everest to plant the AEW flag. He took Eddie Kingston's spot in the Anakin Arena match weeks after getting run down by New York City Bus. This man's almost unstoppable, redoubtable. Everybody has a limit.
Well, does Darby really have a limit?
Me. As long as there's a breath in his body, you dare not.
Darby Allin struggling to his feet.
Yep, when me and Darby Allin match, he didn't try to die, man.
Nobody home for Game Kid charging into the barricade, and Darby made a swift escape. But this match, despite the escalating levels of violence between these two men, this is a traditional professional wrestling match. Hence the count out on the floor from referee Rick Knox.
I don't know anything traditional about this or not, but I get what you're saying. You know, remember the movie Unbreakable? I think Darby Allin is that. Look at this. He's
Darby clutching his head, I'm sure, after that skill he took against the barricade. Now, against the ring apron, bouncing Game Kid's head off the barricade.
Now, all the respect for Darby Allin in the world, Tony, but he's not a superhero. He's not immortal.
Darby under the bottom rope to break the count, reset the count.
I mean, Mox tries to bleed. Darby tries to die. It ain't something new. Yeah, he dedicates his time.
Through Darby.
Is everyone okay back there?
I think everybody but Darby's okay.
Yeah.
Darby over the timekeeper's table. Watch this.
Just got the area cleared out ahead of time.
Man, Donovan Mitchell trying to posterize Aman Thompson.
But watch out.
Darby under the steel steps. And Darby face driven into that steel, courtesy of the catapult by Gabe Kidd.
If he comes back from that, I think he is a superhero. I think DC should do a comic book about him. He's amazing. It's Darby and Gabe Kidd loving this right now.
Just take a look here. Driving in the face. The forehead. All the way through the steel.
He got his arms up, but you're right, the forehead's still connected.
Rick Knox, once again, the 10 count on the floor for Darby Allin. We've seen him overcome so much in his career, Nigel, but just days after being medically cleared, how can he possibly endure something like this?
The question is, will he be 100%? He never is, and perhaps that's his strength and his curses. Oh gosh, yeah, he had to think.
Darby bleeding too.
After his head driven through the steel.
Darby lacerated by those steel steps.
He's still trying to get to his feet.
Steel meets skin. Steel always wins.
Oh, and just a battering round.
Oh.
Gabe Kidd using the top of that head into Darby's temple, and now choking and throttling Darby.
Gotta say, Gabe is an assault specialist, there's no doubt.
Kidd sends Darby sternum first into the corner.
Gabe Kidd spent plenty of time in a mental hospital, taking a taste of Darby Allin's blood.
There's plenty of it, Nigel. Look at it, just flowing off his head now.
A brutally violent young lion in New Japan. Cost from his pride.
Yeah, that put Eddie Kingston on the sideline for 18 months. Did Gabe Kidd. And blood all over Gabe Kidd, of course, is Darby's.
Kidd has proclaimed himself, as you can see here, driving the head.
Oh, the head just bouncing off the ring post.
And almost colliding right in the right with the cameraman at ringside. Even our camera people aren't safe with Gabe Kidd.
Oh, look at these blows, Nigel. My God.
He's beating this tar out of Darby Allin.
Oh! Powerful elbow strike, and Darby wilting under this brutal assault.
Darby's back to his feet.
Darby the God, drop kicking the chair into Kidd's face.
Not the fearless and some would say reckless Darby Allin. As I said, it's a breath in his body. You're going to get him to fight.
Look at this, pulling himself up, screaming in pain.
Looks like a laceration on his side. Not sure if it occurred in this match or probably occurred 2 nights ago when he was thrown down those steps by Kidd.
So see the scar on the back. I don't know if you saw it right there from Sting's retirement match that we were all part of and Darby was a part of. And where's that badge? Oh, look at this.
Kidd lacerated by the chair and Darby Allin. Darby gouging at it as Gabe Kidd.
Darby's going to go up top.
Bloodied, battered, with Darby up to the top.
What you doing now, Darby? What's he doing
Out
now?
of him in the past. A missile. Drop kick from the top to the floor.
The Daredevil living up to his name. With a big risk with a missile drop kick. It's not the impact. The first impact, watch the second impact. That's 15 feet through the air, landing on the mat after the original impact. You are putting your own body at risk. You're sacrificing your own body for the damage you can do to your opponent.
Kidd returned to the ring by Darby Allin to Gabe Kidd, struggling to make it to his feet as Darby struggling to make it into the ring. Kidd began his 2025 with an incredible battle against Kenny Omega in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and now closing it out with this bloody affair against Darby Allin in Chicago.
Look at that. The crimson mask.
It's crimson body now. Just
Gabe Kidd just bathing in his own blood.
The claret did flow. To tell Gabe Kidd.
Bro, he's bro.
Sinking his teeth into the flesh of Darby Allin.
Gabe Kidd has some of the hardest strikes I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot. But Gabe Kidd can really throw. Like right there. Jeez. Oh.
It's that New Japan strong style. Give it all.
I think, Nigel, he's looking for a pile driver off the ropes, but Darby desperately clinging on to the top turnbuckle.
And look at the legs around the turnbuckle. That's in the work. Darby up.
Darby biting Kidd's face. Sinking his fingernails into the flesh of Gabe Kidd. And Darby. Avalanche dive. And a escape by Gabe Kidd.
I think Gabe's right arm prevented Rick Knox's hand from hitting the mat on that kick out.
Here it comes.
Darby on the ascent.
Coffin drop.
On target.
But no Gabe Kidd's gonna get out the ring.
Back, potentially from the missile drop kick to the outside.
Wait a minute, bro. Is this a wait?
Darby Allin from getting
Does this have a stipulation or am I tripping?
and has allowed Gabe Kidd the time to escape for some respite on the outside as the official begins the count up to 2.
Darby's won so many encounters with that coffin drop. Gabe Kidd knew he had to take himself out of play, take himself out of Darby's range. Or else that could have been it, but now Darby has no range.
He's going to try it again.
You can see Darby measuring it. And looking
Bro, it's just a plain one-on-one match.
Coffin drop.
No stipulation, and these motherfuckers out here bleeding.
You knew what Darby was going to do, and damn it, he did it.
I misspoke. Darby doesn't have no range. He has limitless range. The coffin drop from the top to the floor, crushing Gabe Kidd.
This one at me. Oh, there's so little give on the outside. 4 to 5 inches of mat, but beneath it is concrete. I can tell you, I remember once I got body slammed from the floor on the mat. I couldn't breathe for about 30 seconds. I can only imagine how this man is back to his feet. I don't know, Tony, I might have to agree with you. He is a superhero.
I think he is. I think he's the man of titanium.
Puddles of blood from both combatants. Darby making the crawl, trying to put an end to this match. The leg is hooked. 2, and no. Gabe Kidd kicks out with Darby. Has him hooked. Scorpion death drop. An homage to his friend, his mentor, Sting. And now Darby.
Maybe looking for another one.
Yes.
Darby, the legs are hooked. He steps through, he steps over. The Scorpion Deathlock is cinched, and Gabe Kidd in trouble.
Darby Allin sitting down deep, even though it's applying pressure to the lower back of Gabe Kidd.
And
Darby Allin is giving a lot of energy to have to keep this hold on.
Kidd pushing up, trying to make the crawl to the ropes with Darby. Listen, Darby just felt he slumped forward.
He's exhausted. We're not that far removed from where he was thrown down the stairs in New York, unable to keep the hold on.
Right. Darby slumped forward. He relinquished the hold, but now, Gabe Kidd just battered Darby.
What a whiplash of Allen's head.
And a battering ram headbutt to the jaw. Kidd.
What a lariat, my God.
And Kidd's not done. He hoists Darby up, dropping pile driver. This has got to be it. 1, 2, no!
Darby's alive! He's alive!
But for how much longer? Oh,
These strikes by Gabe Kidd are unbelievable.
Gabe Kidd is
2, 3.
be real. Do we really need this match to have fucking blood in it? Like, why? Why? Why did you go out and book a one-on-one match with no stipulation? So you telling me this match was a no? You're telling me this match was just one-on-one, no stipulation, nothing on the line, and we gotta go out and fucking pour buckets of blood. What a total fucking man.
I thought Darby Allin was spent, yet somehow he has reserves upon reserves.
Well, we saw it in the women's tag team match as well.
And then it's a fucking roll-up. Like,
it only takes 3 seconds to get the pinfall.
We complain because the blood is actually watering down your product.
3 seconds is all it takes. Darby Allin denying this madman Gabe Kidd his satisfaction here tonight.
What a night of action it has been, and we have plenty more to come.
We certainly do. We want to thank you fans from around the world joining us on pay-per-view tonight, especially those joining us on HBO Max. We definitely appreciate it. Closing out the year 2025 on pay-per-view for the final time here tonight. But coming up on March 15th, 2026, AEW returns to the Crypto.com Arena in Los Angeles for Revolution. We can't wait to join us there. AEWTIX.com or on pay-per-view. But World's End rolls on. Coming up next, it is mixed.
Oh, how much more bet we get blood in this match?
Presented by Bell.
Well, we did not need this match.
The Death Riders versus Timeless Tony Storm, Roderick Strong, and the Conglomeration. Next.
Tony Storm, do I need to remind you that you needed to roll me in a pile of glass to cost me my AEW Tag Team Championship?
Marina Shafir, you mediocre Moldovan mongrel.
Cute.
Do you know how I spent my Christmas?
Cinching into mother's milk once again.
Barely bloody.
Yeah, they're tired of people bleeding.
Down and summoned my dear wife.
And we're getting a Mixed Mayhem match. Mixed Nuts Mayhem with fucking the Death Riders versus the Conglomeration and Tony Storm. Oh my god. What's the... Are we taking over on who's bleeding? Who's bleeding? Everybody said the match is going to bleed.
The Death Riders take on the team of Tony Storm, Roddy Strong, Orange Cassidy, and Mark Briscoe. It'll be a mixed Nuts Mayhem match.
But I am your wife, Suka.
Ladies and gentlemen, no tags are needed in the following contest. Presented by Bell's Two-Hearted IPA, Mixed Nuts Mayhem!
What's good, bastard?
Introduce first, Marina Shafir, the CMLL World Heavyweight Champion Claudio Castagnoli, Julio Arruda, Daniel Garcia, the Death Riders.
Before we turn our attention to this match, I want to give special credit to our ring crew. Just had an unbelievable amount of blood, gore, carnage to deal with to get us ready for this next contest. And this is a Mixed Nuts Mayhem match. Carnage, I think, implied, Nigel.
Certainly thinks looks like it. Not for anyone with a peanut allergy. But all joking aside,
You too, bastard. You too.
Conrad
That was great.
Personalities perhaps in AEW today. The Death Riders have continued to try to regain their foothold as the top team in AEW, and as such, Marina Shafir has taken a more prominent role, which has led to a conflict with the former AEW Women's Champion, Toni Storm, who came to the Adelaide Briscoe and Roderick Strong last week on collision against the Death Riders.
She's always had a prominent role in a way, Nigel. She's been an influence in many of their matches at ringside, inserting herself in at the right moment.
And she certainly made an impact at Blood and Guts this year. Securing the victory for her team. Choking out Nina Shirakawa.
Yeah, unfortunately, where I was at, I didn't get no snow. It's like 70. It was like 70 degrees on Christmas. It's been very warm where I'm at this week. But it's gonna go back cold next week.
Ending the match. Let them know that the conglomeration are your friends. They will have your back.
Oh yeah. I know New York got a lot of snow. Anthony! Oh damn, that girl going crazy. She fine too, I ain't gonna lie. Man, we just out there just giving belts to the Cavaliers, man.
For the second straight year.
Oh, ooh, Jay get that? No, he got that.
This is a tornado tag match.
Nah, Ness and Moreno were trash. Trash. They could have gotten a contract if they did what they were supposed to do. But nah. They gave High-End and My World contracts. Listen, man, this might be it. Don't you ever turn down nothing from creative, because this could be a sign that God's telling you, don't miss out your blessing. Don't block your blessing. You should listen to God. If you listen to him, you should listen to God. God don't like ugly. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. God don't like ugly. Gotta go out and let him say somebody's gonna bleed. Yep. I'm a snack on my Sour Patch Kids. Oh shit.
Just wiped out Daniel Garcia.
Overcut. Yeah.
Historic look from the linchpin of the Death Riders, Castagnoli.
The emissary of violence for the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli. take a spot in the semifinals of the Continental Classic until Roderick Strong got that pep talk from Kyle O'Reilly and defeated Claudio the final night of group stage action and ending Castagnoli's Continental Classic.
And I even think, even though he did 3 points,
Yeah,
I think that may have been a defining
how they strong to anywhere.
for Roddy. It shows that you just never give up ever.
Chops, repeated chops to the chest, send Castagnoli to the outside. Now Garcia sends Roderick to the outside. Now Cassidy getting Garcia in the ring. Harking back to a simpler time for Garcia. Cassidy on the move. DDT, but instead the guillotine is in tight from Garcia.
That's a hold that Kyle O'Reilly has used to break the featherweight. So speaking of which, rear naked choke.
Garcia, stunned off millionaire, quick counter by Orange Cassidy.
The strength of Cassidy lies in his defense.
Lining up, maybe for an orange punch, or maybe not.
Lined up.
He needed was one.
Watch out. Watch, here comes Marino.
He's going to need more than one now.
Yeah, Road Dogg needs to be fired.
Oh, this is mixed nuts at its best.
The hands in the pockets on both sides.
Marino's trying to mix his nuts right now.
Good call. Inside leg kick, sweep. Shafir, trying to kick Cassidy up to his feet. Shafir on the move. Spin to the outside. Down goes Daniel Garcia and Cassidy again to his feet.
And he is fired up. Watch out.
Wheeler Yuta. The betrayal against Bryan Danielson in this same arena, the night that Danielson's career ended. But the first man, the first group that Wheeler Yuta betrayed, we have to remember, was the best friends, Orange Cassidy, that are part of it.
Wheeler Yuta has shown his color.
Man, we're going to 3, bro. I don't even know if I want to cover this show Friday, bro.
To go with whoever he believes will help.
I'll be honest, but I know I'm going to take it out.
Orange Cassidy isolated in the corner, depth
You know what? Something tells me I'm going to take it out.
Castagnoli uppercut, see it. Just rapid succession from the Death Riders here. Orange Cassidy powerless to stop it.
This is impressive, guys. Impressive. Look at this. Right in there after him, didn't he?
Went after Castagnoli, but the numbers just too great for Roderick Strong. The Death Riders swarming him.
Wrong there. Wait a second. This doesn't look good. I'll have no fury like a live storm.
Chop to the chest. Castagnoli holding Roderick Strong open for Shafir, delivering those chops. Shafir comes in.
Yeah, bro. 3 hours should be a nightmare.
And again, coming the Death Riders. Just one after another.
Ronnie's hanging in there, though. He hasn't gone down. Until now.
At 3 feet in the face of Roderick Strong. Takes him down.
Wait a second, Mark Briscoe wants some of this.
Briscoe gets underneath Castagnoli, and now trying to fight off.
You're going to be in hell for 3 hours, bro.
He pulled his
Oh, Malik Willis, deep ball, got him.
allowed the Death Riders to regain the advantage.
Packers in the red zone.
Gentleman's curse. Briscoe wide open now.
I think it's safe to say the Death Riders are dominating this match. No doubt.
The style helps him. Just locking Briscoe now.
Briscoe struggling up to his feet. You think back to the original Continental Classic. was really Mark Briscoe's coming out party as a singles wrestler. He needed a win on the final night of the tournament to notch his first 3 points, and since then, Briscoe's ascent in the singles division has just been marvelous.
This now is 3 members of their opponents in a row. Right.
Cassidy was trying to claw back on the ring, but a swift boot to the side of the head from Castagnoli sends Orange down to the mat.
The Death Riders have used their numbers advantage to perfection.
Shafir, the kick across the spine. Mark Briscoe. Tony Storm maneuvered Mark Briscoe out of the way, but then Marina Shafir was ready with the elbow strike. Tony versus for German suplex. Shafir battling her way out.
Yeah, she's a fighter. I mean, look at this.
Double wrist lock.
Deanna got the Ring of Honor. What's that champion? Fuck, what's the championship? The women's spear title, something like that.
Tony Storm, and she spent a considerable amount of time. Castagnoli, a handful of hair.
Castagnoli, no compassion to his hand.
Briscoe using those jabs. Lighting up. Claudio Castagnoli now. Double hammer throw.
Yeah, I think Carmella Hayes could be the world champion one day.
Tony Storm shocked at what she's capable of. Watch out!
And the assist from Tony Storm.
It was lining up Tony Storm for a pile driver, but instead Orange Cassidy intervenes. Back elbow. Teamwork here.
Whoa!
Well, it takes 2 to tango. It's been a wonderful night. My God, we've seen everything. We've still got a whole lot more to go.
Shafir.
Bro, SmackDown is just terrible, bro.
That sound you may have heard was Mark Briscoe's head bouncing off our announce desk.
There's been a chaotic mixed nuts match of mayhem.
German suplex. One time is Tony Storm. Shafir.
First time. Well, not so much as doing without the leg.
Castagnoli.
He's going to take her head right off.
Leaping up, going and chopping. Oh, Storm just keeps flying with a knee strike. Orange Cassidy. DDT. Mark Briscoe to the top.
They throw you to the top.
1, 2, no.
Both Yuta and Garcia, the low middle of the totem pole of the Death Riders, earning their spot and more so.
Repeated shots to the head from Yuta. Stomps from Garcia. Now the snap suplex now. Just overwhelming Orange Cassidy. Battering him.
What happens now?
And he's thrown back into the fray.
And she is not backing down.
Meeting the minds for Garcia. German suplex for Garcia. For Yuta as well. But Marina Shafir sends Tony Storm into the corner. Shafir, hammer throw. Oh, box in the ears.
Small
And
package, not caught.
the big package with Claudio Castagnoli.
Equal rights, equal fights. Oh, Claudio! I want to see him drop Tony or something. Come on, man.
It was amazing. Oh, Castagnoli slips up the line. A giant swing. The knee strike.
Oh, Uh-oh, husband and wife. Come on. Equal rights, equal fights. Husband and wife. Ooh. Come on, Roger. You got it. Ooh. Ooh.
Strong exit field. Punch connects Garcia on roller skates. Tony Storm. Zero.
The Garcia
On Yuta. Cassidy throws himself at Claudio Castagnoli and now Briscoe. The double underhook.
Rich fist
Wow. Nobody bled. Oh, my God.
Absolutely.
Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, and timeless Tony Storm pick up the victory and are joined.
Yeah, man.
Team champions, the Babes of
At least we got something between the husband and wife. I'm like, hey, man, it's equal rights, equal fights. Up in here. I'm shook, man. Ain't nobody playing, man. Hey, Mina. Ooh, hi.
That's a celebrate with the timeless one.
Yo! This nigga on Cassidy funny, man.
Are we witnessing the birth of a throuple?
But we're witnessing quite a night. And in newest forms, well-deserved celebration. Yes, sir. Oh, that was great. Absolutely.
Mixed nuts mayhem living up to its name. But right now, let's head to the back. Dark Valley, Lexi Nair is standing by. Take it away, Lexi.
I'm waiting outside Mercedes Monday's locker room, trying to get a word in with her. Oh, Mercedes, excuse me. Okay.
Oh. Spaz out, Mercedes. Spaz out. What kind of mirror was that? That weak ass mirror. Damn, Mercedes, damn. Have a Sour Patch Kids. Chill out, man. Have one. Mercedes, chill out. Have one of these. I'm telling you. Have one of these. These are lifesavers. Have one of these.
Mercedes, another tough loss tonight. The end of 2025 has not exactly been good to you, which is why
2025 hasn't been good to me. Did I hear that correctly? Ultimo Monet, a global icon, PWI's #1 wrestler of the year, Sports Illustrated #1 wrestler of the year, and the greatest TBS champion of all time. 2025 hasn't been good to me, Lexi. Huh?
well, you were pinned by Willow Nightingale earlier tonight, which is why I wanted
Lexi, I don't want to hear about Willow Nightingale. Do you understand me? You know what? This week on Dynamite, Willow, at New Year's Smash, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
Well, hey, Mercedes. Come on, just have some Sour Patch Kids. Hey, she'll feel better when she eats one of these. Like, when she eats one of these, she'll feel better. She'll feel better. She needs a shower pass too, folks.
A two-time champion, but in order to do so, she will have to go through the Cosmic Killer, Chris Statlander.
Jamie Hayter, the former world champion, wants a shot at that title.
Jamie, go ahead and hit me with everything
My phone. Yeah, I got all
I
of them.
will
Yeah.
keep getting back up. And maybe if you learned how to do that too, you'd still have this.
Thank you very much for the motivation, Zach. Truly, I appreciate it. I'm not here to shake your hand. I'm definitely not here to have a lesson from you.
I can't eat Snickers because it has peanuts inside of it. I think, yeah, it has peanuts inside of it, so I can't eat Snickers, so I just use Sour Patch Kids, but I do need to sponsor me. Please, Sour Patch. Sponsor me.
The woman you team with tonight isn't going to be the woman you face at World's End.
I want it, so I'm gonna take it.
My sob story is over. But if you want to keep yours going, I have
Not you when you're hungry.
Sorry about it.
Chris Statlander, the only woman to be TBF champion and women's world champion.
You will find out why I am the galaxy's greatest.
I'm here to win my world title back. Nothing more, nothing less. It really is as simple as that. We'll see you at World's End, Nate.
Here comes Jamie Hayter. Let's see if she can win the AEW Women's World Championship.
Jamie Hayter feels like she was unjustly robbed of the AEW Women's World Championship during her first reign. Now, a chance to right the wrongs of the past, at least in Jamie Hayter's mind. And I want to thank Nigel McGuinness for his contribution to our broadcast tonight. We were joined here on out by the American Dragon, Brian Danielson. And Brian, this is as close to a toss-up, I think, as we've had all night.
I agree. I mean, these two women.
Back, y'all, what I missed? You missed a Mercedes crash out. And she told Willow she was going to beat her fucking ass.
As I was saying, these two women, many things in common. They wrestle, their strength, their determination. This will be a really interesting matchup.
Think about what Chris Statlander's gone through in her career. Not many people even remember that she had 2 knee injuries that took her out for quite a while.
And the most surprising thing about that is not just how well Statlander recovered from those knee injuries, but how prolific she has been inside an AEW ring. More than 150 matches despite 2 lengthy layoffs due to injury. That is an incredible pace for any athlete, let alone an athlete that suffered 2 horrendous injuries like Statlander did.
Absolutely. They were horrendous, too. They weren't anything mild. She was out. As a matter of fact, she missed, what, I don't know how many days with those knee injuries. 600 days is what she missed with those knee injuries. About 2 years of wrestling.
And despite those knee injuries, she still comes off the top rope doing the 450 splash. She's retained her high-octane offense.
I think one of the many things that Hayter's got going for her is her confidence. She's never lost to Statlander in a singles matchup, 2-0. She's on a 6-match winning streak.
And you would have to think that Jamie Hayter's fired up. This is her first one-on-one shot for the AEW Women's World Championship since she lost the title.
It was Full Gear 2022. Jamie Hayter defeated Toni Storm. She wasn't timeless then, but Jamie Hayter won the title, closed out the year strong. And now, speaking of strong, Hayter sending Statlander out to the apron, but it was Toni Storm who then defeated Jamie Hayter at Double or Nothing the following year, albeit with quite a bit of assistance, which is why Hayter says
Yeah, cuz really whoop that ass.
These two women matching strength for strength.
frustration showing on the face of Jamie Hayter. These two women earlier this year, Tony, were part of the first ever women's blood and guts match, and they fought on the same side in that battle.
It was Jamie Hayter that called for it. She's the one that mentioned blood and guts in the women's division for the first time. Made that challenge.
Side headlock, on the scissor of the leg. Head scissor, now the sweep of the leg. Statlander avoids the sweep, Hayter avoids the kick, and now a roll-up one. Two.
Brian, I love this. Trying to go for the fast win, right? Get it over.
Oh, Haterade! Very nearly. One, two.
I agree with that, Tony. I think it's good to go for the quick wins early on. But I think in a battle,
Nah, I'm trying to be a vet, trying to be like Kenny Omega, man.
in that regard.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Swing and a miss by Statlander. Trip attempt. Hayter avoids into the left shoulder tackle. And Statlander just ran through her challenger.
Both had momentum hitting the rope, but it was Stat that got the advantage.
It's a reset here. Both women to their feet. Both women on the move. And Statlander, I think, slightly better of that exchange.
Do it again.
Women down. Both women to their feet. Statlander showing out here a little bit, but needs to be careful because the power of Hayter is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to show each other up there a little bit, Brian, but now they're getting back into it.
I agree, strike battle there.
Yeah.
They're exchanging elbows. Statlander goes for the kick.
Now that's going to change the complexion of this.
Yeah, I think Jamie Hayter has the scientific wrestling advantage, but I think Chris Statlander has the more athletic advantage when it comes to the ability to avoid moves.
Sure. The quickness, flexibility. Look at this. Oh! Speaking of quickness.
Statlander intercepted the dropkick attempt. And Hayter goes face first into the steel steps.
Had her hands up and still did not prevent her head and her face, maybe her nose, from hitting those steel steps.
Yeah, and the edge of the steps as well.
Champion of the world.
Statlander turns Hayter to the ring. Leg is hooked. Two. Just a 2 count. And now Statlander grinding down Jamie Hayter, and fans beginning today and for a limited time only. The AEW Bacon Brawl combo is available at all White Castle locations nationwide through January 31st. That's 2 bacon cheese sliders, fries, and a soft drink. Make sure to stop by any White Castle location. Order the AEW Bacon Brawl combo.
I like the confidence that we're seeing from Statlander here.
Hammer throw into the corner. And the back suplex.
Stat is never lacked for confidence, and you're right, Brian. She is showing it off here.
Statlander out of the corner with a splash. 2. Hayter, though, breaks free of the pinning predicament.
I think that splash was more the lower part of the body that time than across the chest. But you can see that Jamie Hayter's still hurting from it. And you can hear the fans are kind of split here at the Now Arena.
They're sold out here in Chicago. I think that's only 50-50 support for both champion and challenger alike. Statlander took a moment to acknowledge the crowd and Hayter taking advantage of that opening. Stat, though, turns the tables back on our opponent. Scoop and the slam in the corner.
Now, Stat's going to try to...
And another splash.
Yeah, maybe so, but boy, she waits a lot of time to get up there.
Into the well once too often, but
that found its mark.
Hayter strikes with the kick. Jimmy Hayter building up momentum. Sends Statlander over the top rope. And now the champion crashes to the floor. Uh-oh. Stat. It was Hayter that it... Right into our announce desk. Statlander sending Jamie Hayter, and it was a lower back injury that took Hayter out of action, that ended her reign as AEW Women's World Champion. And now
Jamie's all entangled on the Smash announce table.
Oh my goodness.
Hayter.
Well, this one took a nasty turn.
Standing on the kick off the announce desk.
I mean, a nasty turn. Didn't expect it to go this far. When you have the title on the line, right? You do something like this on the top of a Spanish announce table.
Big risk being taken by Jamie Hayter, but it paid off.
Remember, double count out, and Stat's going to retain the title.
Bobby Edwards admonishing both champion and challenger alike to get the action back in the ring. But Brian mentioned the lower back injury that Jamie Hayter suffered when she lost the AEW Women's World Championship. That injury kept her out of action for a number of months, and those back injuries are very, very tough to recover from.
Very tough, and it affects her legs as well. But you saw there was no damage to her legs right there. That was a beautiful, perfectly placed drop kick from the second turnbuckle.
Now cover made, far leg is hooked, and Statlander in some trouble here as Jamie Hayter has been stringing together combination after combination.
In the build-up to this match, Chris Statlander has been imploring Jamie Hayter to get back her championship mindset that she had when she had won the AEW Women's World Championship.
High boot, delivery, near leg is hooked. And Brian, in your estimation, do you think Hayter is back to that mindset?
It's interesting, you know, she's been very distracted by Tekla and the Sisters of Sin. But, I mean, the way that she's wrestling here, she's wrestling a great match. And you have to think Chris Statlander has beat arguably the biggest stars in all of AEW with Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné.
Throwing a successful title defense against Mina Shirakawa as well. Chris Statlander. Oh, she drove Hayter face first into the mat.
I thought it was going to be like a snapmare or something, but you were right. And first, and to answer the question, I really think that Jamie Hayter has the mindset here.
The knee strike from Statlander. Now the inside. Drives Hayter down. Statlander. The leg cradle. A 2 count as Hayter escapes.
Nothing easy about it, but that left shoulder was not covered, so it was easy really to shoot the left shoulder and the arm straight up in the air.
Great point, Tony. You know, I'm big on getting pressure on both shoulders when you're pinning somebody.
Stat was thinking maybe Saturday Night Fever, but instead, Hayter powered out. 3 consecutive elbow strikes, and now into the jaw. 2 women just exchanging. I'm not sure who would have the upper hand in terms of raw power, but Hayter changes levels. Oh,
that, she rifled that elbow. Oh.
Yeah, compare what's happening now to what happened at the beginning of this match. Changed drastically.
I think they're saying Green Bay sucks, and we just saw. I think it was another backup. Malik Willis got hurt, so there was another backup quarterback that came in, and he's just throwing interceptions. And the Packers are currently losing to the Ravens, 34-24.
Frustration setting in for Jamie
And keep
Hayter.
in mind, if the Packers lose, and then the Bears win the NFC North.
Stat
So
looked like she was trying to roll out of the ring.
they get to host
But stop right on the
Well, this is
apron.
like one or
There
two
she goes.
playoff games depending on where they seated.
And talking about championship mindsets, you know, you
So
can
keep
kind
in
of
mind,
see
the
a
Packers lose tonight, then the Bears get the NFC North.
Chris Statlander is not getting faster.
Division title they haven't won
on the
since
defensive. And
been
Jamie Hader
years.
is getting
Let's just say that.
Statlander, the only woman.
I think the last time they won the NFC North, Mitch Trubisky was the quarterback of the Chicago Bears.
Women's World Championship in
I hate to remind them.
the history of all elite wrestling.
If you're a Chicago Bears fan, I hate that I do apologize for saying that.
Intent on joining the
We don't ever speak about Mitch Trubisky as a Chicago Bears quarterback. or nothing against Justin Fields, but he didn't work out either.
Almost like an exploder from the ropes, but you saw Hader come up clutching that lower back. Cover made. 2. Statlander able to kick out, but
Statlander was clutching her right elbow, too.
It's okay to admit, Mitch Trubisky and Justin Fields were quarterback busts for the Chicago Bears.
But Hader hammering her opponent with those strikes. To the ropes.
The crowd watching NFL during the match. Dude. Oh! I mean, they had to go through so many different... Bro, they went through Mitch Trubisky, Tyson... What's his name? I don't know the guy's name. Mitch Trubisky, Justin Fields.
A package pile driver, my mistake, but still... Chris Statlander.
Oh my goodness.
We're going to have some unexpected offense, some firepower here.
Well, it looks like they got the right guy in Caleb Williams.
This challenge by Jamie Hader, Brian.
I'm happy for them, and they
100% agreed.
Doing good. Ben Johnson.
And you can tell how much it means to both of these
staying around. And
I don't know, Dan. I know she got out of the penny predicament, but as Hader out, it was like dragging a lifeless body towards the corner that time.
With the Detroit Lions losing and
Hader back to her feet, interrupts the ascent of the
the Ravens champion. And the Ravens being the Packers at the moment.
Hader,
Chicago will win the NFC North tonight.
Steady on her feet after all the sustained damage she's taken.
So realistically, the playoff field could be locked up after tomorrow. Because if the Steelers win, then the Ravens are eliminated from playoff contention. So their season's over. So you better hope, if you're a Ravens fan out there, you better hope the Browns pull up the upset against the Steelers tomorrow.
Hader able to escape Statlander.
Because it is AFC North the bus.
Statlander and Hader in the ropes. Both women jockeying.
Ooh! God damn,
Statlander planting Hader out of the corner.
All right, Aubrey's got to check here because Hader is hurt.
Yeah, Hader
clutching the top of her head. And you see the tape.
Ah, man.
Here it is again.
Take another look at this.
God.
And Statlander, I believe, clutching
I
her
don't
shoulder as well. Aubrey Edwards checking on both competitors. Statlander slow to capitalize.
I'm surprised Stat's not going for the cover here.
Yeah, me too. Because Hader's hurt.
And now the arm captured. Statlander. Sorry, Hader. Statlander.
Gosh, you're talking about being dumped on your head.
The running knee was a shot wizard there. 2. Ooh. Jamie Hader, what resilience. After that move out of the corner by Statlander.
I was wondering why I didn't see the tape on Jamie Hader's neck before, and it's because her hair is covering it. But we saw after that.
Here it comes. If she can get it.
Hader right now. Statlander drops her feet, falls underneath. Kick. But Hader went for the boot. No. Came around the second time. Statlander. And Zagiri. Stat swing and Jamie Hader, the backbreaker. Hader maintains control. No, Statlander. The vertical suplex.
This is literally back and forth. No one can get much of an advantage in this thing. How about evenly matched?
And again, almost a reset to this match. pain, the fatigue, all setting in, all becoming very, very real for both athletes.
And understandably so.
Now, from their knees, a flurry of elbow strikes being exchanged in the center of the ring. Oh, wait a second, Hayter. Could she be? No, Statlander was ready for it.
Paintbrushed her.
Ooh, Haterade. Statlander got the move.
And now Statlander.
Statlander.
It's a haterade of her own.
Right. Statlander, wait a second.
No, Jamie. She wants to steal Statlander's move her own. Saturday Night Fever.
Tony, you have the right of it. A back and forth battle. We called it at the outset, Brian, as close to a toss-up at this point. I'd be loath to pick a favorite in this match.
I agree with you, Excalibur. This has been tit for tat the entire match. Nobody getting a sustained advantage for more than, it seems like, a minute or two.
Well, a couple blows, someone takes the advantage. Back and forth it goes.
Both women attempting to pull themselves up to their feet with the assistance of the ropes. Hayter rises first, but Statlander, you can see a wince on her way up. Trying to sit it out. Hayter just clocked her on the head.
That's got to be it. Yep.
Now Hayter, wait, Statlander escapes. Statlander drives Hayter down. 1, 2, 3.
Chris Statlander retains.
AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
These two athletes, these two wrestlers were launching bombs back and forth. And ultimately, it was Chris Statlander that survived. She retains her AEW Women's World Championship. But I believe it was just barely.
Survive's the right word, Excalibur. I think there's no doubt. Earned that one. Jamie's going to have her shot again. I don't think there's any question about that. She deserves it.
The resilience, the quality of Jamie Hayter on full display in this match.
All right, who's next?
Statlander
Tell Club.
is still your AEW Women's World Champion. What's next for Chris Statlander? What's next for Jamie Hayter? How does she bounce back from this one? We will find out in the coming days and weeks. Fans, we are excited to bring you New Year's Smash Dynamite coming up this Wednesday, live from Omaha, Nebraska. We will have 2 hours on TBS and HBO Max, and it is official. After pinning Ricochet earlier tonight, Jungle Jack Perry has earned a shot at
Again, NFL games want to entertain the pay-per-view, man.
Plus, the challenge was made from Mercedes Moné. Willow Nightingale has stepped up. Tony Khan has made it official. The TBS Championship will be on the line this Wednesday night. New Year's Smash, 2 massive championship matches. You still have a chance to join us this New Year's Eve. AEW, TIX.com. And fans, the finals for the Continental Classic are set. Jon Moxley, Kazuchika Okada, both men winning their semifinal bouts, and both men battling to become AEW Continental Champion. Okada, earlier tonight, kicking off our World's End broadcast, defeating the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Let's take a look at how he got here. It was the screwdriver planted, which Tony, I assume it was by Kyle Fletcher. Okada somehow catching wind of it and using it to his advantage.
Yeah, you're right to assume that those Kyle Fletcher was looking for later.
Okada, the screwdriver, defeats Takeshita and punches his finals of the Continental Classic for the second consecutive year. I'm sure more than a bit of turmoil within the Don Callis family after that one.
Here we are. Yep. It all comes down to this. Forget about all the hype, all the pretense, all the showbiz. It's Jon Moxley and Kazuchika Okada in the finals of the Continental Classic tonight. Never seen it before, Moxley and Okada. And with all the talk about the unified champion, when the same man who was Continental Champion at the start of this tournament wins it and walks out with the Continental Championship, he will still be the unified champion. And that is what is going to happen. First time ever, one man wins back-to-back Continental Classics. And it's this man, the Rainmaker. I said earlier tonight, that I was going to try to collaborate with my co-workers. And John, I tried to talk to you a few weeks ago and collaborated. You threw it in my face. You intimidated me. Well, congratulations. Because now you get New Year's resolution number 2, which is me exacting vengeance on people who have wronged me, John. You threw it back in my face. I can think of nothing better than for Okada to leave you laying and stand over top of you with a Continental Classic. And John, when I look at you, when we look at you holding that belt over top of you, I will remember, because I play the long game. 3.5 years, I have had to look at what you did to me. And tonight, Okada is going to do it to you. The Rainmaker will be, once again, the winner of the Continental Classic.
Jon Moxley, you've accomplished so much, but you have never beaten me, and you never will. Because I am the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. Bitch.
No shortage of confidence from the Don Callis family camp, but it was this moment we talked about a few. Tony, that when Kyle Fletcher, he was looking for that screwdriver, but Okada had already used it. He tossed it under the ring after he was done with it, and then Fletcher, in panic mode, found himself.
Yeah, it looks like the Bears are going to win the NFC North tonight.
Fletcher went to sleep. Jon Moxley punched his ticket to the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic. And now, let's hear from Mox.
For years, I've been hearing about the Rainmaker, Okada. I've been hearing about how he's the best, he's the greatest. Top of the food chain. A guy like me never beat a guy like that. That's what they say. Front runners, right? This Continental Classic is a beautiful thing, man. Win, lose, or draw, it's about passion. For the first time you ever lace up a pair of boots when you're a kid, this is what you dream about. The chance to step into a ring every time in the Continental Classic and show the world what you do, what you've given your life to. Lay it all on the line. This Continental Classic, it's the hill we're dying on. So, Okada, son, you're gonna have to kill me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the finals of the 2025 Continental Classic. And to make it official, let's head to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match in the Continental Classic. And it is for the AEW Continental Championship.
This match, this final round match, as high stakes as it gets. And that's now, let's check in with Renee Paquette.
By now, we all know the lore of Kazuchika Okada being the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. One of the best to do it. But tonight, in a first-time ever matchup between two giants of this sport, Jon Moxley simply stated, through cracked, bloody teeth, he's just not as obsessed as I am.
You know, sometimes you can feel it in the arena, but the anticipation of the fans here, Brian Daniels said you could feel it when we announced this match was next.
It's palpable, Tony. You can feel it in the audience. The energy in this arena.
See Moxley when he comes over the barricade, stepping down very gingerly on that injured leg.
Let's not forget, they wrestled earlier tonight. You can see Moxley, I think he's grimacing in pain from my vantage point. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the way Moxley approaches things, but
I would say of the two men between Okada and Mox, I think Mox took much more damage in his match against Kyle Fletcher than Okada did in his match against Takeshita.
Okada not taking that shortcut. It could very well have dragged on for quite a bit more time on Okada defeating Takeshita in the semifinals to punch his ticket to this match.
I noticed when Don Callis was talking, he and Okada, Takeshita was not mentioned at all. And that's probably a good
Well, Chicago Bears are the NFC North champions. Congratulations to them. After Packers just want to fall to the Ravens. Looks like 41-24.
The Don Callis family. Kazuchika Okada, after the Continental Classic victory last year, tied the record of Masahiro Chono, the Japanese legend, winning 5 major tournaments in his career. And an opportunity for Okada to cement himself beyond a shadow of a doubt as the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. With a victory here tonight, 6 tournaments, 2 Continental Classic, 4 G1 climaxes. But let's not put the cart before the horse. He has to get through Jon Moxley first. One more time, let's send it to the ring and Justin Roberts.
Introducing first, from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, Jon Moxley. And his opponent, from Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Unified Champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Referee Stefan Smith drawing the assignment for this contest. He will be the 3rd man in the ring. And whoever wins this one will claim that prize, the AEW Continental Championship.
Yeah, the first time it's been brought in the ring, it's been here at our broadcast desk the entire tournament. It goes back to its position.
Brian, Okada and Moxley, both men have been in the finals of the Continental Classic before. The key difference is that Okada has won the tournament You've been in the ring with both of these men. Do you believe Moxley's assessment of things, that he wants it more than Okada?
I'm not entirely sure about that. One thing I do know is that the reason why Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler of all time is because he paces himself. Jon Moxley does not know how to pace himself.
Yeah.
He gives all of himself every single match. And sometimes, most of the time, that works. In a tournament format like this, I'm not so sure.
We talked in our opening contest about how you pace yourself in a tournament like this. Kazuchika Okada, by virtue of using that screwdriver, by stabbing Konosuke Takeshita in the head, he left a lot more in reserve than Jon Moxley did. Moxley had to, as you said, leave it all in the ring.
He had to, and also Moxley has something to prove. You know, we've talked about the last half of 2025 for Jon Moxley, how it hasn't gone exactly probably the way he planned. Losing to Darby.
They chanted Green Bay Sus again? Yeah, they just lost.
O'Reilly twice.
Bears skip the division.
And yet here he is, finding himself in the finals of the Continental
Packers will be locked in as a 7th seed.
Matched up with Kazuchika Okada for the first time ever, one-on-one. Slow, tentative start. You mentioned
that means you might have to travel to Chicago again.
Kyle O'Reilly. That is where the leg issues for Jon Moxley began.
Bro, I am
and that is
tired, bro. This show
the tournament.
on.
We saw Kyle Fletcher take advantage of it tonight. I'm sure that fact not lost on Kazuchika Okada that Moxley's coming into this match with an injury.
The Chicago crowd sucks.
Being in the locker room, you know,
Obviously, they want to watch football more than watch wrestling. And I don't blame them.
This tournament. You talked about that, so you know how important it is. You were talking about pacing yourself. Next to the world title, or probably next, right up with the world title, becoming Continental Champion is so important.
Yeah, sorry, before you get your answer, Brian, notice that Okada did sweep out the leg of Jon Moxley, and Moxley rolled underneath the bottom rope to put some distance between himself and Okada.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that, Excalibur. But yeah, to your point, this has become such an important tournament for everybody backstage in AEW. And the Continental Classic is fast becoming the most grueling and most prestigious tournament in all of professional wrestling.
Because Chicago, yeah.
And I think Mox is entering
they never
with
sell.
a lot of questions. With a lot of the setbacks, the recent setbacks of Mox, will they be viewed as a momentary setback of a historically dominant wrestler?
How many more matches you on this card?
At the end for AEW's
I lost track.
wrestler ever. I feel like we're going to find the answer to those questions in this match right now.
Brian, to that point, Jon Moxley is the only man to have held the AEW Championship 4 times, as Okada once again picks the ankle, and now looking to punish it.
Oh, it's the main event after this.
Moxley goes to the eyes.
You've seen why Okada is the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. He can exploit your injuries. He knows where to go. Moxley did all he could to get out of it and did a good job. But don't think that Okada won't go back to that. And Moxley knows it.
And to your point, Tony, you know, Okada's a dangerous man himself. He's injured Kenny Omega. He injured Swerve. And those are 2 heavy hitters. Mox coming into this match. Look at that. Look at that ankle pick.
Yep. Going back to the leg.
Got him hammering down, the elbow drops, and now wrenching the toe of Jon Moxley's boot. Trying to put torque on that knee. Trying to punish the ligaments of Jon Moxley, but Okada, drop kick. Wow. And Moxley got strung up.
Yes, he did.
His boot got caught underneath the top rope, and his entire body weight was pulling down on that injured leg.
Now, this tournament has been phenomenal. It's probably the best tournament that I've ever seen in wrestling all these years. And I think what makes it that way is the stars that have been in it. Like Okada and Jon Moxley, you mentioned 4-time former world champ. Okada.
DDT on the floor. Let's take another look. Watch the left leg of Moxley after the drop kick.
Underneath the rope.
That could easily tear a ligament in the ankle. And if you tear a ligament in your ankle, I mean, it's going to be hard for Jon Moxley to walk.
If you can't put any weight on your leg, that really...
Yeah, when I'm on my phone, I'm zoned out. I just don't care.
Referee Stephon Smith, give me the 10 count on the floor. Remember, this is a match. No time limit. There's a 10 count on the outside. Everyone is banned from ringside. Another beat winner. And right now, it seems like Kazuchika Okada is in the driver's seat.
He is in the driver's seat, and it's
Man, look at the kid sticking on the middle finger, man.
tournament by John Moxley.
Just one match.
He's gonna have to
After this match, it's just a fatal 4-way match. With Swerve and Jeff, Hangman and Joe.
Almost like he's stalking him here, Brian.
Yeah, he is stalking him. Oh, just a kick to the top of the knee. And Moxley retreats to the relative safety of the ring. We're going to talk about the beginning of the leg issues for John Moxley. It was the ankle lock from Kyle O'Reilly that began it, but just because it says ankle lock in the name doesn't mean it doesn't affect the entire leg of Moxley.
That's a great point, Excalibur. You know, the ankle lock, also in catch wrestling known as a toe hold.
Oh, Kevin Brady, what's up, my friend? What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
He can't base. He can't generate as much power as he normally does, and Okada was able to shrug those off.
Yeah,
I mean,
Moxley, who's
shit, you used to troll me back in the day, right?
for a long time, has been able to.
So welcome back.
Has been able to rebound because he's had a rest a couple of days between.
Yeah, these
matches.
pay-per-views are too long, bro.
He wrestled what, an hour and a half ago?
Too long.
This is different for him.
I'm sure that hour and a half was filled with plenty of ice on that knee, but that can only go so far. That can only deal with that swelling that I'm sure Moxley is enduring. Moxley, the headbutt. Finally, Okada relinquishes the hold.
That was the only way I think Mox could figure out how to get out of that hold. That was a variation of a figure 4 leg lock. Okada has a lot of lucha-style submission holds that especially affect
I'm
the
gonna play for both companies in 2026, man.
Began his professional wrestling career. Oh, DDT again, this time in the ring. Okada actually began his career in Mexico. That's why he has such a heavy influence. Heavy influence of Lucha Libre, and that's what makes Okada so dangerous, Brian, is he's got so many different tools to draw on that you might not be prepared for.
So many different tools and so many different strategies. I mean, we've seen even in this match, he did the DDT on the floor. We just do the DDT in the ring, and he's also attacking the leg. And look here, he's going after the head again.
And John Moxley had absolutely no defense for that.
What?
You can see it coming.
Hey, man. What? What is it? Huh?
Continental Classic by far.
So, you mean
this
enjoying the
is
playoffs, man?
to a lopsided match we've had in any of the 3 years of the tournament, Tony.
Yeah,
Oh,
it really
man.
is. And you know what? This Continental Classic.
And I ain't no old man. I ain't no old nigga, man. I ain't even be honest.
You know, around the holiday times that we're going to have the greatest tournament ever.
Back elbow caught Moxley firmly on the
Salute to
jaw.
all your freak off people.
That's a,
What?
Over the top. It's that
Yo.
Lucha Libre influence, Brian.
Also, what you saw Okada do there is change up the pace. He's been wrestling a very methodical match, which I think is smart because John Moxley can surprise you with a lot of different things. We've seen him get cut out of nowhere. We've seen him get submissions out of nowhere. And Okada's wrestling a very methodical pace, and then all of a sudden he picks up the pace right there.
Brother, you look... Bro, how do I look 37?
well, for that neck breaker, there's no doubt.
Finds it. Moxley.
What? I do not look like I do not look
A lot
37.
of options. Elects to cover.
Where did you even get that from?
And unlike in the Takeshita match, you see Okada putting pressure on both of Mox's shoulders, forcing Mox to make effort to kick out. He knows that Mox is weary. He knows that Mox has gone through hell tonight already.
The more energy Kazuchika Okada can force John Moxley to expend, the better the chances Okada has of repeating.
You could see that camera shot before he connected with the elbow that Moxley had No defense at all for that elbow drop.
I'm not sure if you guys agree, but I haven't seen anybody be this dominant in a Continental Classic match this entire tournament.
In any of the Continental Classic matches, this has just been a drubbing with Jon Moxley on the grip on the finger of Okada and wrenching at the hand of the Rainmaker.
You're going to dig down deep.
Swinging a miss. Moxley. And he did. He dug down deep. Connects with the lariat, but Moxley couldn't stay on his feet after dropping Okada down. Again, just very surreal to hear these fans in this building in particular chanting Jon Moxley's name.
Yeah, I'm 22.
Sure, Brian, some very mixed feelings for you.
Very mixed feelings. This is the same building where he put a plastic bag around my head, so.
That figure four leg lock is being delivered by, or being applied by Jon Moxley on Kazuchika Okada.
And thus the left ankle by Moxley is not a part of this figure four. It's the left leg over the right foot.
I question the strategy here of Jon Moxley. That's not something that I would normally do, because if Okada can reverse this will really damage Jon Moxley's ankle.
Yeah, that's a great point. And that's what he's trying to do, Brian.
That's what he's trying to do.
Well,
trying to reverse it or trying to maneuver to the ropes to force the break.
I think the latter, yeah.
Either way, Okada using those long arms to make it to the ropes. Jon Moxley relinquishes the hold. Not eagerly, but he had to.
That's all Moxley can do to stagger to his feet. But that does not stop him from fighting.
Moxley trying to psych himself up, Draw. Oh, wait, Okada.
There he goes again.
Dragon screw. Attacking the ligaments in the knee.
And Okada wrestled so many matches. Look at that, another dragon screw. A grounded dragon screw. Okada wrestled so many matches against Hiroshi Tanahashi, who is a master of the dragon screw. And then now turning Moxley over with the Texas Cloverleaf. This is a great strategy from Okada.
The Cloverleaf attacking the knees of Jon Moxley.
Look at Moxley's left arm. Reaching, flexing. I don't know, he was reaching for something. I thought he tried to grab Okada, but now he's without it. Reach for Okada here.
I think the only saving grace for Jon Moxley is that Okada has not fully set back. And that allowed Moxley to post up on his elbows to make that army crawl for the ropes.
Oh, yeah, you got your ass up out of there. That's what you get.
How many people have we seen Dean Malenko tap out?
You want to come here and do all that trolling shit, you fuck around, you find out.
It's a very painful hold at the best of times, let alone when you
motherfucker coming here talking about some damn freak off. Nah, nigga, go be with fucking Diddy and them, bro. I don't fuck with that.
Great effect. Okada carrying it forward.
Shit.
Just battering Moxley in the corner.
Moxley just tried to shove him off.
AEW does too much, and just too little. Does too little with their pay-per-views. No happy medium.
Defiance from Moxley.
Wait, when you kick them out, nah, they kick him out. My moderators did. I don't blame him. Shit, we ain't got time for all that.
He's now on the hammer throw.
Shit, mentioning freak off
sent into the corner. Moxley on the move. Okada. Moxley out to center. Moxley finds his feet. And they get him up with that bad leg.
Kevin Bray, hey man, he's got a Miami Heat logo on it. He's got a Miami Heat logo up there. Let me check his.
Is this the opening Moxley needed?
Let me check his fucking record.
Okada fires.
He's gonna support some sorry ass basketball team who's 17-15. And what's where they at? Oh, they're in the play-in. The Miami Heat will always be mediocre. Have that damn thing since LeBron James is down there.
Create a little bit of space between Moxley's elbow.
Oh, Miles, they went to the finals, man. Yeah, they got their ass whipped by the Nuggets.
And now there's space.
Okada up to his feet, but
they won't win that finals.
The hands, the arms wrapped around the neck.
And they had no business winning that Eastern Conference Finals too. The Jason, the team that never got hurt.
Okada slips behind.
I was beefing with him this morning to end this match. Moderator threw him in the trash where he belongs.
I think Okada may have been a little bit overconfident there, Brian.
I think so. I mean, not many people have kicked out of the Rainmaker. And especially after Okada kicked Jon Moxley low, he must have thought for sure that was going to be it.
Okada, for the second.
Five-star class, this is real. Hell yeah. They come in and talk all that mess and
The Continental Championship title belt.
you fuck around, you find out.
Very careful not to get disqualified.
That's right. That would give the title to Jon Moxley.
Stephon Smith caught Okada red-handed. Moxley turns it around on Okada. Moxley smiling, broken tooth and all. He knows he got away with something there.
I was ready to see him at WrestleMania.
Has the balance of power in this match shifted in the favor of Jon Moxley?
To me, we haven't gotten quite to that point. We can still see the damage on Jon Moxley's leg. He's struggling to get to his feet.
Moxley up. He's vertical. Okada following closely behind. You see Okada still
What a remote at? I was right here.
clutching himself, shall we say.
What a way to end this tournament. My God. Two of the greats.
Moxley just drew a line in the sand. Challenged Okada to hit him. And I don't think this is a battle Okada wants to be in right now.
Well, that one spun Okada around. That first blow by Moxley did.
Remember, we've seen in these exchanges before, Okada will change levels. He will draw Moxley into an upper body striking match, and then the kick to the knee takes Moxley off of his feet.
Okada's definitely not afraid to use feints and to draw somebody into this type of battle.
See how Moxley bouncing up and down on his feet? That's amazing. He can shut out the pain and stand on his feet.
I mean, what we're talking about is what Moxley was talking about backstage. To him, this is a hill worth dying on, and Okada's going to have to kill him. That's how much the Continental Classic means to Jon Moxley. But Jon Moxley...
Well, he just get right back up.
Moxley charges in. Okada, backslide. Moxley rolls through. Okada, Rainmaker.
He's holding on.
One was not enough to put Moxley down. Okada wants to make a certainty of it, but Moxley, paradigm shift. When Moxley slow to capitalize, makes the crawl, cover, two. Okada able to kick out, but Moxley back on the attack with the submission.
And once again, Brian, you see the left hand of Okada.
Moxley just changed over to the right arm. So Okada trying to pull down on that form of Moxley.
And you see Moxley constantly changing grips, adjusting as Okada's trying to move.
Oh, wow, what an escape that was.
Rainmaker, no. Moxley underneath. Moxley, Rainmaker!
How about that?
And that one caught Okada flush underneath the chin. Moxley, the boot paradigm shift. Again, he's having trouble covering with urgency. Oh!
He shot up in the air.
You usually don't see that from Okada.
The stop, Okada. Face driven into the mat. Moxley digging deep. The adrenaline undoubtedly surging through his body.
Wow.
The winner of this match, the winner of the 2025 Continental Classic, and
Wow.
Continental Champion,
147 days, someone other than Kazuchika Okada can call themselves the AEW Continental Champion. And that man is Jon Moxley.
Oh my God!
And right now, Tony Schiavone was heading to the ring to get a word with Moxley, but the Death Riders, Gabe Kidd, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler Yuta, Marina Shafir, out to celebrate with Mox. Dude, that's Claudio, not Gabe Kidd. An exhausted Mox.
That's wild, bro. That is wild. Oh my God, bro.
He has done it. He has overcome the odds to win
Wow.
the 2025 Continental Classic and the AEW Continental Championship. At the end of the day, Brian, maybe Moxley was right. Maybe he wanted it more, or maybe he needed it more than Kazuchika Okada.
I think that's definitely the case of him needing it more. After all the setbacks from this year.
All right. Jon Moxley, you did it, brother. And you hear the fans. What a tournament. What an effort. We're not going to forget this for a long, long time. You're a four-time world champ. You're an international champ. Now you're the Continental Champion. This has to be maybe the greatest of all time.
To hell with all that, Johnny. To hell with all that.
Hey, man, speak clear, nigga. Stop mumbling.
This doesn't belong to me. This thing here, the Continental Championship, it belongs to everybody in this Continental Classic that busted their ass, that came out to the ring every single night and gave it everything they had. This belongs to the rest of those guys. It belongs to the fans who support professional wrestling, who pay their hard-earned goddamn money to come out here. And we owe it to them to give everything we have every time we step foot in a ring, no matter where it is. I owe it to those people. I owe it to my teammates. It's what we do. We are the hardest working professional wrestlers in the world. And I'm not just talking about all the people standing in the ring with me right now. I mean everybody that has the balls to get into the Continental Classic tournament and give it everything they got. Everybody in AEW who shows up every single fucking day and gives everything they have. I will continue, we will continue to give every single bit of effort we have in our bones every single day, because there is no other organization in professional wrestling like All Elite Wrestling, and we want to be the elite of the elite in All Elite Wrestling. So we give 100 goddamn percent every goddamn time, because that is what my teammates, that is what the fans, and that is what this job deserves.
A decidedly different tone from
Moxley, it's okay to catch your breath before you cut the promo.
than just over a year
Damn.
ago. Perhaps this Continental Classic, this tournament, was what Jon Moxley needed, Brian.
Yeah, maybe Excalibur. It's hard for me personally to take what Jon Moxley just said at face value, to be honest. But that's kind of what he's been saying all along. The reason why he did the things that he did is because he wanted to change AEW. And maybe in competing in the Continental Classic this year, he saw what he
He said thank y'all.
Moxley survives the
Man.
Continental Classic Tournament. He defeats Kazuchika Okada, and he is now the third man to hold the AEW Continental Championship. Fans, we still have one more match. It is for the richest prize in our sport, the AEW World Championship, a four-way match. Swerve Strickland, Hangman Page, MJF will challenge Samoa Joe for the title next. You son of a bitch! For the second time, Samoa Joe claims the richest prize in our sport.
What stands before you is a man with a mind that rivals Sun Tzu, a strategist of unparalleled splendor.
I came back to AEW for the AEW World Champion. At World's End, this will be a three-way match, and I cannot guarantee who will leave as champion, but it will not be you. The rent is due, and the devils come to collect.
And the JF, I will always be amongst you. All claim to have this unending hate for me. It seems maybe the hatred spreads further than you all anticipate.
You are getting your ass beat.
All your hopes and dreams taking this from me come to an end at World's End.
One night, I'm about to handle all my business. You cannot kill a god with blood. Because
I'll be back. I'll be giving you some water.
I will walk out AEW champion.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman, you have messed up worse than you know. And I'm better than you. Who's out? And you not. Who's out?
Who's after it? Who's after it?
The self-styled most dangerous man in professional wrestling. Can he claim the AEW World Championship for a second time tonight? Since his return from injury, Swerve Strickland has looked exceptional. But the odds will be against him tonight in this four-way match.
Very quickly about tonight. Tonight has been one of the nights that is just once again proved to the world and to me how wonderful professional wrestling is. And I've gone through many events as a commentator and a fan, but tonight has been absolutely special on many levels. What a way to end for the biggest prize, the World Championship.
And to your point, Tony, what a way to end 2025.
Absolutely. I know you've been involved in matches like this. It's really hard to come up with a strategy, right? When you've got three in the ring, you got to compete.
You got to keep your head on a swivel because not only can you not get pinned, you can't let anybody else get pinned either, right?
with Samoa Joe before, when he was AEW World Champion for the first time. They thought they would be doing it again tonight at World's End. But the man that won the Casino Gauntlet match at All In Texas had a very different plan in mind.
Boy, look at the shape that Swerve Strickland is in. Coming back from that injury. Man.
The next AEW World Champion, folks.
A man who has never shied away from embracing his darker side. His most base instinct. MJF. AEW World Champion in his own right. Set the high water mark. With 409 days spent as AEW World Champion. The most of anyone in the history of all elite wrestling. Is he on the verge of claiming that title for a second time?
You know, no one's denying his ability, his title reign, what he can do in the ring. But as soon as that music,
I think MJF's gonna win it. I'm gonna roll the dice. We're gonna get a new champion. MJF.
But there's a reason why he has that ego. I mean, if he can pull out this match tonight, he has the opportunity to be one of few select men to be a two-time world champion before they turn 30 years old. Wow. It's quite, it would be quite a bit. Really would.
And there he is. Samoa Joe. The 15th overall AEW World Champion. Defeated Hangman Adam Page at Full Gear last month. Inside the steel cage. But there is a very, very large asterisk next to that.
Yes.
And it happens to be shaped like Hook.
To your point, Excalibur, some would argue that Samoa Joe had to compromise his principles to reach that high point to become world champion again.
Right. The Hook thing still shocks me to this day, but here we go.
Well, to make it official, one final time tonight, let's head to the ring and the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Chicago, Illinois. Your main event tonight is a four-way match for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challengers first, accompanied by Prince Nana from Tacoma, Washington, weighing 240 pounds. Swerve Strickland. Introducing next, from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, Hangman Adam Page. From Plainview, Long Island, New York, weighing 226 pounds, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. And from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is an AEW World Trios Champion. He is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. He is Samoa Joe.
Bryce Remsburg drawing the assignment for tonight's main event. And as you observe, Brian, a four-way match is a very tricky situation. The champion does not have to be pinned or submitted to lose the title. It is first fall to a finish.
Absolutely, the champion's advantage disappears when he can lose the title without even being defeated. This is going to be Samoa Joe's toughest test.
Now, remember, it was 2 years ago at this event that he became world champion for the first time, and I know MJF remembers that.
It was MJF that was caught in the Coquina clutch by Samoa Joe, ending that 409-day reign. And the litany of history between these four men is so intertwined. You mentioned Joe defeating MJF. Then it was Swerve that dethroned Joe. And after that, Swerve and Hangman embroiled in the bloody rivalry that will undoubtedly be something that goes on to define their careers. And amidst all that, MJF and Hangman, MJF and Swerve as Samoa Joe landed hard on the edge of the apron. MJF just sent Swerve face first in that middle turnbuckle, and now MJF in the grips of Hangman Adam Page, following slam. Hangman springs up to his feet and goes over that top, takes Joe down. And MJF sent out to the apron. Hangman moving with purpose. The leg sends MJF down, but Joe slips in underneath the bottom rope. A devastating chop delivered by the champion.
But Jacoby, not there, your wrestling boots, I do believe.
Shoulder tackle sends Swerve down to the mat. Strong to the outside. Samoa Joe, Enzuigiri drops Hangman down in the corner.
And that's the advantage that Joe has in this match. This is a match filled with heavy hitters, and he's the heaviest hitter of them all.
MJF taking off the apron. Joe comes in the boot, side of the head of Hangman. Samoa Joe, Hangman, and Page are two of only four men to have held the AEW World Championship more than once. Swerve and MJF desperately want to join that club, but now Swerve steps over, goes after that take-up elbow of Samoa Joe. But now MJF, side headlock. He's used that very effectively in the past. Just ask Darby Allin about it. Also, he's used that Dynamite Diamond ring as well as now MJF. He and Swerve.
Yo.
Well, their early days in the sport of professional wrestling on the independent scene. MJF delivers textbook body slam. And now, remove MJF.
I'm not sure you want to do that to the most dangerous man in all of AEW.
But that transplant going crazy, man. I ain't even gonna lie. That man went to Turkey to get a hair transplant.
Waiting for MJF to turn around, launches the boot into Max's face, and now uppercuts in the corner, rocking the head back. Uppercut in between the shoulder blades. And Brian, you spent more than an hour inside the ring. More than an hour inside the ring with MJF. You know his conditioning is exceptional, but he is coming back after nearly a 3-month layoff from the ring.
Swerve! Over the top rope.
Do you think conditioning is going to be a factor for MJF in this match? Rematch, perhaps.
Rematch could be a factor for MJF. One of the things, though, in these 4-way matches that you can do is if you have Samoa Joe battering ram, if you see the other men are distracted, you can take a little bit of a rest if you need to. And that might be, you know, MJF is not above that. I think where Hangman's at in his career right now, he wants to push the action full force to hold that to the boss.
Moonsault and Hangman. He overshot the pile, but he caught MJF on the way down, and I think MJF collided heads with Swerve and Samoa Joe.
And Hangman took a nasty spill as well. As you can see, Bryce Remsburg checking in. Now, Brian, you're right about it. You can really pace yourself, kind of in a 4-way match, but you got to be wary, and you can use the shot at the title.
Also, right-handed smokers and MJF.
Well, that's the key, Tony. If you choose to take that strategy, you've got to choose a place to rest where you can see what's going on in the ring so that you can break up a pin if you need to.
MJF.
But I don't expect that from Swerve, and I don't expect that from him.
MJF is looking for the heat seeker. Swerve, shrugged him off. MJF out to the floor. Here comes Joe.
Ooh.
To the outside.
And here's what happened. Joe's in the ring with Hangman at a page. There he goes. Swerve knows he's back in the ring.
Ducks underneath the Larry attempt. And Hangman bucks.
Buckshot Larry.
And now it's Swerve and Hangman.
Lifted to the fans, one of the greatest, if not the greatest rivalries in AEW.
Have you ever seen a more violent rivalry than between these two men?
A history written in blood. And now, they're back at it once again. Center of the ring, battering. Pummeling one another. But Hangman, behind Swerve. Swerve. Oh, wait a second. Deadeye. No, Swerve avoids. Swerve looks underneath. Hangman falls out, finds his feet. Waist lock. Goes through. Control 2. Back elbow caught Swerve on the way in. And Hangman. Waist up Swerve. Look at Swerve. Takes the balance in his favor. Oh, Hangman. Slips free. Swerve.
Ooh, Deadeye.
They know each other so well. Swerve's going to do the Deadeye.
House call.
Nope.
House call interrupted by the Lariat. Now Hangman. Lariat, is this it? 1, 2.
Joe breaks it up.
There to break it up.
It's a case where you were talking about, Brian, you got to keep your focus in the ring when you're taking a break, and Joe did on the outside.
Joe could have potentially just saved his championship reign with that one breakup. How many men has Hangman Adam Page beaten with the buckshot lariat?
Is Joe trying for a muscle buster there? Maybe, maybe not.
We'll never know because Hangman Adam Page intervened. Now looking for the slam off the ropes in the corner, but Samoa Joe. Joe underneath.
Oh! MJF just got caught in the crossfire.
3 for 1 for Samoa Joe. Makes the cover. 2. Hangman able to kick out Joe. Now cover Swerve. 1, 2. Smart strategy by Samoa Joe.
Absolutely.
Flips MJF over. Now cover made. 2. MJF kicks out.
That's pretty good cover by Joe as well.
Great cover by Joe. Joe's fundamentals are excellent.
Samoa Joe denied on 3 separate occasions there.
If I were Joe, I would try to get 2 of these men out of the ring and then put on the coquina clutch on the other person.
Well, he's got 2 out, Brian. Let's see what he does.
Swerve Strickland, the man that ended Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW World Champion, could now find himself in that muscle buster. But Swerve to his feet. Lifts up, catching MJF.
And maybe that's why Joe kicked out Hangman and MJF. Maybe he wanted to right what he perceives to be a wrong.
Beautiful up kick by Swerve Strickland, and now the waistlock kick Swerve. Good, he can German suplex.
Again, Swerve is in phenomenal shape. What a powerhouse he is.
Oh my God. Swerve catching the boot of Hangman. Loops underneath. And now the backbreaker. Swerve. Down Hangman, the power slam. 2. No.
And Hangman Adam Page is not a small man. That just shows how much power Swerve has added to his frame since his knee injury.
And Brian, with that added mass that Swerve has put on, are you surprised that his agility seems no signs of being diminished either?
I mean, I'm shocked because that doesn't seem possible. But yet Swerve's managed to do it.
Swerve Strickland, best shape of his life. He was until Samoa Joe just trucked him in the corner now. MJF spinning to the outside.
Again.
Hangman, hook to the midsection. Double underhook. Angel's wings.
Angel's wings. Shout out Christopher James.
Page, I thought Swerve was going down on the crown of his head.
Yeah. Right down. Hangman's going to go in a buckshot. No, he's not.
Moonsault wipes out MJF on the floor.
Smart strategy.
Buckshot. Nope. Swerve.
Popped up.
Oh, set up powerbomb. 1, 2. Excuse me, pop up powerbomb.
Able to kick out.
That was a great strategy by Hangman Adam Page, taking out MJF on the floor and then attempting the buckshot lariat. Almost got Swerve with that pop-up powerbomb.
MJF wiped out on the floor thanks to Hangman having eyes in the back of his head. Or so it would seem.
MJF has not had a lot of success in this match. And I attribute that to the 3 other men. They've been regularly in the ring, regularly competing against the top competition.
Maybe that's good for MJF, though, because they're expending energy, and he's been on the outside.
But it seems like every time MJF tries to insert himself into the match, he gets taken out.
You can. Green Bay sucks.
Boot into the face of Samoa Joe, sending him back down into the corner. Back elbow underneath the jaw. Hangman Adam Page.
Fans Chicago celebrating the Bears NFC North Championship.
Now, did you see how Hangman's arm buckled?
Yes.
Kick into Swerve, and now MJF. One wheel chop. Rolls Swerve through.
MJF is the latest guy that I'm missing.
Samoa Joe.
Big offensive flurry is first.
Hangman buckshot avoided by MJF. The bypass sends Hangman to the outside. And the heat seeker was avoided. But
cut it.
MJF launching Hangman in the
Hangman kicks out.
to the salt of the earth.
Salt of the earth.
The Fujiwara armbar, MJF. He's got, oh wait a second, Kikina clutch. Swerve now, the Kikina clutch. Who's going to tap out first?
Bryce Remsburg had his work cut
Blue
out
Gloves is a fucking baller.
momentarily.
That was smart of MJF right there.
Oh, man. He's a good backup. I can't lie.
The salt of the earth.
He's a good backup.
Hangman Adam Page. And Samoa Joe had that Coquina clutch fully locked in.
Yeah, did a great job, Brian. You are right on top of that one. That was a great move by MJF to break up that.
MJF preserving his hopes of becoming AEW World Champion for a second time now. Thinking maybe salt of the earth on Samoa Joe.
Yeah, that taped up.
Joe pulls through and now drives MJF into the Coquina clutch. MJF is fading. A flashback to World's End 2 years ago. Perhaps running through the mind of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
And that Coquina clutch is deep.
It is in tight, and MJF.
Swerve and Hangman better get the hop on here, or it's going to end.
Arm is open.
Oh, Swerve with the pumpkin.
MJF, he was fully committed to that Coquina clutch.
Excuse me, house call.
We'll never know if MJF's arm was going to drop for a third time because Swerve intervened.
What excellent timing by Swerve Strickland.
Oh, Devontae, you taking a big game. You think you're going to see the Bears again in the playoffs? I mean, you're locked into the 7th seed anyway.
Swerve.
So if they're the 2nd seed, you're going to be seeing them in
Big pressure, but instead
2 weeks. Oh, poke to the eye.
A premature celebration, perhaps. MJF on the move. Hangman. Steaming in, a boot to the jaw of MJF. Now an elbow strike. Ultimately setting MJF down. Joe. What anticipation by both and Hangman.
Okay.
And Chicago rises to their feet.
Well, they should. What an effort these athletes have put forth in all these matches tonight. It's what sets us apart.
The struggle for verticality begins. MJF up first.
I'm shocked by that, because by getting up first, MJF was drawing the attention of Swerve Strickland. No!
Maybe that's exactly what he wanted as MJF. That was Swerve lined up.
No destroyer.
So close as one yet.
Maybe think of Adam Cole, the Panama Sunrise. Better than you, baby.
One-time partners in a battle the very first Wembley Stadium.
Good eye. You went check this out.
Give MJF credit, man. He walked into that one, but he is still alive.
Hangman turned his attention from the ring for a moment. I'm not sure what caught his eye, but it allowed Samoa Joe to leap in, but Swerve left with the DDT.
And that's the agility you talked about earlier, Tony.
Look at this. We've got somebody going, yeah.
It's the Ops.
Oh, the Ops. Oh, man. Here come the shenanigans.
It's a four-way match, so Brian,
Here come the shenanigans.
and the Ops picking their moment almost perfectly.
This is despicable. I'd hate to see this match end like this.
Buster! It's gonna be it. Samoa Joe covers. 2 and no!
Oh, no. Heyman kiss out.
Samoa Joe's a little overcoming. And now look at Hook get on the apron.
That's three, you know that. 1, 2, 3. Come on, wake up. Wake up, Bryce. You know that.
Samoa Joe used the Ops inside the steel cage. Used the betrayal.
Oh, my God. 4:55 a.m.
That's how he captured.
And it's been
He thought
midnight since the 0 hour started for him. It's going to be 11 o'clock. 0 hour started at 6 o'clock. I didn't watch 0 hour because I was watching the Texas and the Chargers game.
Interested in regaining people's respect. He just wants to keep the AEW World Championship.
Consideration by Pyro times menacing. Chris Nana, but Swerve Oof. The swerve stomp, but now Kikina clutch cinched in. Jawbreaker, but elbow strike drops Joe. And Hangman Adam Page, he's not forgotten how he lost the AEW World Championship for a second time. Kikina clutch again. This was how Joe won the three-way match between himself, Hangman, and Swerve.
But look at this. Hook intervened again in May. Oh, maybe not. Maybe send Joe to a successful title defense.
But Swerve on the top. Stop on Joe.
This might be Swerve's chance. He's got Samoa Joe running the ring. He just gave up the Swerve stop.
And Swerve to the top, and Samoa Joe sweeps out the leg. And Joe could be thinking avalanche muscle buster. Or maybe superplex, I'm not sure, but either way. Swerve and Joe precariously perched in the rope. Swerve finds his feet on the apron, now hammers at the knee of Samoa Joe.
Chop down that big tree.
Swerve. Does he have the strength for this? Yes!
Oof.
He does! Swerve Strickland to the top. Swerve Strickland sent sprawling from the top rope, head first into the side of the announce desk. But Hangman now.
Bush shot lariat. Two bush shot lariats. Why would you go out there with MJF is thing? This is not gonna fare well for him. Oh no! That's it. That's it. We got a new world champion, guys. Wow. MJF is the new world heavyweight champion. Yes, sir.
The 9th and now 16th AEW World Champion. Brian, he played the long game, but he played it masterfully.
He did. I mean, you saw the great look on Swerve Strickland, pushing him off the top rope into the table, then hit on the floor. Hangman Adam Page was giving Samoa Joe the buckshot lariats.
Remember, it took 3 buckshot lariats for Hangman Adam Page to put Samoa down.
The devil is back on top, baby.
When they met for the AEW World Championship months ago. And now for the second time, before turning 30 years old, MJF can call himself world champion again. A feat that not very many men have accomplished.
Incredible accomplishment.
Yes, it is. The last title reign was over 400 days. Let's see how long you hold on to the title. They're all going to be coming at it.
As I remember that world title reign, we saw how unbearable MJF was for 14 months as a world champion.
Tony Khan has exercised the option in MJF's contract. We will hear from the newly crowned AEW World Champion this Wednesday night at Dynamite New Year's Smash live from Omaha. And 2025 closes out with a bang. Will 2026 be the year of MJF? It is certainly starting that way.
All right, MJF. You better enjoy that championship until August of 2026. Because Billy Goat Will Ospreay will be taking that championship. And that's all I am saying. Billy Goat will be taking that championship in London. Yep. Because Will Ospreay is coming. Yep, that's what should happen. Yep. I think everybody knows where this is going. MJF versus Will Ospreay in London for the World Championship. And Ospreay is gonna win the belt. Yep. To be honest, I knew Joe wasn't gonna have a long reign, and I knew Tony never wanted the belt on Heyman. If we're being honest, he never wanted the belt on Heyman, and we all knew Samoa Joe was a traditional champion. Tony Khan originally wanted Darby Allin to be the AEW World Champion, but Darby Allin goes out with an injury, and then Darby Allin wants to go climb Mount Everest. So he had to flip-flop plans. And as the fans were tired of this Death Rider storyline, so he had to switch it up and give the belt to Heyman, knowing he was not going to do anything with it. Give the belt to Samoa Joe. He knew he wasn't going to do anything with it. He was just waiting for MJF to come back. So he gives the belt to MJF, and I believe this is his last title reign in AEW, because I think we all know MJF is not going to stay in AEW for the rest of his career. I think we all know MJF is going to go to WWE at some point in his career. And I think I don't know when his next contract is up, but once his next contract is up, I think Tony Khan, and I think Tony Khan knows too, well, he needs to put the belt on MJF, because he's not going to have MJF for any much longer after this current. When this current contract is up, MJF is going to be headed to WWE. Yeah, whenever he resigns, 2027, yeah. 2027, he's jumping ship. And I think WWE was his lifelong goal, and WWE, you know, MJF will be lying to you if he said he didn't want to go to WWE, if he didn't want to main event at WrestleMania. I mean, look at the options he has in WWE. He can really finish a storyline with CM Punk down there. He's got a storyline with Cody Rhodes already winning for him. He could be a WrestleMania main event guy. MJF, I believe MJF is not even 30 yet, guys. MJF is only what? How old is MJF? MJF is only, well, he's going to be 30 in a couple months in March. Oh, he just started the day of Revolution. He's going to be 30. Bro, MJF, by the time he goes to WWE, he's going to be 31, 32. If you think about it. So MJF is still relatively young in the business. If you think about it. And I think MJF is going to take less money. I'm sure AEW is going to offer him, but I'm pretty sure MJF is going to end up in WWE. And this is his last contract. They even pictured in Kenny Omega to be in the AEW title picture. Because Tony Khan probably knows this is Kenny Omega's last hurrah. And I think once in AEW, they need to prepare for life outside of Kenny Omega, outside of MJF. And I've been seeing, so I saw something from Fightful saying that Kenny Omega, people are pushing for him to be in the title picture. I think MJF and Kenny Omega will be a cool title program. And you really need to get the best out of Kenny Omega as you can. Because we all know this is Kenny Omega's last hurrah. I'm not the type. Now, this is just me predicting, but I think Kenny Omega, once this contract is up, he's probably going to sign on as a backstage producer or as running the day-to-day operations. I don't think he'll be a wrestler anymore after his current contract. And Kenny knows, like, hey, this is I don't know how long I got in this. I'm 40-something years old. I don't have that much I don't have that much time left. I need to make the best out of this as I can. Yeah, Samoa Joe. I think Samoa Joe hitting that retirement. These guys are slowly walking away. And you need to appreciate these guys while you can. And, it is what it is. So, Kenny Omega. So AEW needs to prepare for life outside of MJF and outside of Kenny Omega. So yeah. Man, with that defense, the Texas can go far. Yeah, man. We're in the playoffs. It's anybody's ball game in the playoffs, but I think the main thing let's talk about football. Enough of AEW, let's talk a little football. But man, I think if the Texas offense can stay consistent, give us a couple of glimpses of what we saw in that first quarter against the Chargers. You take care of the football. You don't turn the football over and put the defense in harm's way. We'll be okay. We have made these quarterbacks' life a living hell. You go ask Josh Allen. You can ask Patrick Mahomes. You can ask Justin Herbert. You know, even though Herbert, I believe, had the better game than both of them. You go ask Josh Allen, you go ask Patrick Mahomes, who's the toughest opponent you played against this season. They probably will tell you the Houston Texans. If you ask some of these players what's the toughest hit you took against someone this season, they'll tell you, man, it was Jalen Petrie. It was Will Anderson. If you ain't getting behind wrestlers under 32, you got problems. Yeah, you need to, and this is both companies too, they need to start building for the future. WWE needs to prepare for life outside of, you don't have John Cena. Brock Lesnar is gonna retire this year. AJ Styles is retiring this coming year. Yeah, by the time MJF debuts in WWE, Trick Williams, Oba Femi, Braun Breaker, Carmelo Hayes are going to be the top guys. Carmelo Hayes has potential too. Carmelo Hayes has potential to be a main event guy in this company. Those, Javon Evans, Carmelo Hayes, Oba Femi, Braun Breaker, Trick Williams, MJF, those 6 guys I mentioned are going to be WrestleMania main event guys. And you're going to need those people because Randy Orton is not going to do this anymore. Rey Mysterio is not going to do this anymore. Damian Priest is getting older. LA Knight is getting older. Those 6 guys can literally make you money. Those 6 guys are going to main event WrestleMania. Javon Evans, MJF, Trick Williams, Carmelo Hayes, Oba Femi, Braun Breaker. Those 6 guys right there are going to be main event WrestleMania in the near future. Yeah, Cody Rhodes is getting older. Cody Rhodes said that this current WWE contract is his last. And you can throw Dominic Mysterio in that name as well. You can throw in Dominic Mysterio. He's going to be a WrestleMania main event guy. He's going to main event WrestleMania in the next 5 to 10 years. These guys are going to main event WrestleMania. Finn Balor, Shinsuke, Rusev, Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins, I seen something that Seth Rollins got 3 years on his contract. And I told my boy, it wouldn't shock me if Seth retires after this deal. Or if Seth goes part-time. Roman Reigns does not wrestle like that anymore. These guys are getting older, and WWE needs to prepare for life outside these guys. Life outside of Roman Reigns. Life outside of Cody Rhodes. Life outside of Seth Rollins. Because they're going to wake up. These guys are going to wake up one day and be like, I can't do this anymore. Kevin, we don't even know if Kevin Owens is going to wrestle again because he has neck issues and he just went in surgery. You don't know. I mean, Kevin Owens is probably going to wake up and be like, I can't do this no more. So, yeah. Jacob Fatu is going to be WrestleMania main event one day. Yeah, Jacob Fatu. So you got a lot of guys you can build off of for the future. And just like in sports, just like in sports. If you're for example, if you're the Los Angeles Rams, you need to prepare for life outside of Matthew Stafford. Because Matthew Stafford, I don't know how much Matthew Stafford, I really want to say he has no more than 2 years left in him. Matthew Stafford is going to wake up one day and be like, I can't do this no more. I can't physically do it no more. And Sean McVay and the Rams, they're going to need to wake up and get ready to prepare for life outside of Matthew Stafford. Aaron Rodgers, the Steelers are going to need to prepare for life outside of Aaron Rodgers and Mike Tomlin. Aaron Rodgers is going to wake up one day and be like, man, I can't do this no more. I can't physically do it anymore. I don't know how long the Colts are going to ride this thing out with Phillip Rivers. I don't know how long they're going to do it, but the Colts need to prepare for life outside of Phillip Rivers. You got a lot of, and they got a lot of soul searching to do. Do you want to give Daniel Jones a contract extension? Are you still gonna invest in Anthony Richardson? Are you wanting to invest in Riley Leonard? Yeah. The Kansas City Chiefs, they got a lot of soul searching to do too. Prepare for life outside of Travis Kelce. The New England Patriots, they tore it down for a little bit. They went and did life without Tom Brady and Bill Belichick, and look what happened. Drake May come in, Mike Vrabel comes in, and all of a sudden is all good in New England right now after a few bad years. Running through Cam Newton and Matt Jones as a quarterback. Gerard Mayo was the head coach for one season. What's AEW doing with Ace Austin, bro? I don't even know, bro. I just don't know. Kevin Knight is the future, man. But they should be building him up though. Him and Speedball, they're both good. I like Kevin Knight more, but yeah. So yeah. Yeah, will Patrick Mahomes even be ready for the start of the 2026 season? You need to prepare for this stuff. Now I know he's gonna be hell bent on trying to get back for the first game of the season in 2026. But just in case he's not, who you gonna rely on? Do you go out and you sign someone for free agency, or do you go out and you draft someone and they hold it down for a little bit until Patrick Mahomes gets back? So you might have to prepare for a little bit of life without Patrick Mahomes for the season. I don't know. The dude tore his ACL literally when he got surgery the day after. So I know he's hell bent on getting back for the start of the 2026 season. Yeah. You got Saul Ruka, you got EO, you got Stephanie, you got Julia, you got Keanu James, you got what's her name? Kendall Gray, Blake Monroe. They got so many women that can prepare. Man, so many women can be ready to go in the next couple of years. Last Legend. Willow needs to be Mercedes. I agree with that, man. I agree with that. Becky Lynch is going to retire sooner or later. Becky Lynch is going to wake up and be like, man, I can't physically do this wrestling stuff no more. I really need to be best to take care of my daughter. You know, I want to be a full-time mother. yeah, you got to prepare for life without Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné. AEW, they got plenty of talent. They got Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, Harley Cameron, Willow. Megan Bang. So they AEW is set. AEW is set. But anyway, guys, that's it for me. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoy it. Please like, please comment, please subscribe. And I will be live Monday. Is Raw live Monday? I think Raw is live Monday. If it is, I'll be live Monday. Yeah, it should be live Monday. Raw is live Monday, hopefully. So I'll be live for Monday Night Raw Monday. And then on Wednesday, I will be live for AEW Dynamite. At the same time, I'm going to be multitasking because my Ohio State Buckeyes are playing the Miami Hurricanes in the Cotton Bowl in the college football playoff quarterfinals. So we'll be live reacting to that game and Dynamite at the same time. So, and then we just roll into the new year next Friday with the first SmackDown of 2026. The first SmackDown at the 3-hour format. Ugh, kill me already. I cannot wait for that. Yay, who's excited? Literally nobody. So yeah. I love you guys, man. Let's finish out 2025 strong. And I love you guys, man. Love y'all. Take care. Have a great rest of your weekend. And peace.